Yo, hello.
Hello everyone! Welcome to Slam!
Welcome to another episode of, I guess, the Shiki Bros popping off on Shmup Slam.
In the previous episode...
No audios on the stream.
Wait, what? There's no audio? Oh, in the previous episode, with the defeat of Shikigami no Shiro 2, the Shiki gang defeated all the Shikigami games, and the audience and Mark were wondering, like, is this the end? What's gonna happen? But there is this glimmer of hope. Tsukihime no Shiro. And here we are again, I guess, for Tsukihime no Shiro.
Yep.
Hopefully it'll be cool.
The best Shikigami game.
Yes, this is the true sequel to Shikigami 1.
It's really good. It's a really good game. So it's a doujin shmup made by I think DNA Software and there's another group,
They're known for making a lot of quality doujin games over the years.
Like, let me just reset. See, like, Chronicle Stations. Yeah, that was the other name. Chronicle Stations and DNA Software. And yeah, it's an excellent game inspired by Castle Shikigami 1 and released I think in like 2002 or 3, like in between 1 and 2, something like that.
Yes. The company behind the original Shikigami games may or may not have lifted a good bunch of mechanics for their next game.
Oh yeah.
From this doujin game. Actually, I've been theorizing that some of the developers might have actually worked on this, because DNA Software it's often a collaborative effort. For example, the Platine Dispositive guy, the developer of the Gundamonium games and such, he's also been working on a couple random games by this company.
Yeah, it's very fascinating when you play the later Shikigami games.
Are we playing, by the way?
Hmm?
Are we playing?
Oh yeah.
I'm not playing, but
Okay.
if we can start, like, let's go then, right?
Yeah.
All right.
What am I waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, if you play Sisters Royale and Shikigami 3, for example, then you come back to this game. It's like, whoa! Some of the new mechanics that they introduced in those games were like, did they take it from there? It's insane.
Yeah, they stole a bunch of ideas, I feel like. That or they hired the guy.
Yeah. So, but what are the basic mechanics though? Because some people, I know it's surprising, but some people probably don't know how Castle Shikigami games are played. I know it's like sacrilegious, but maybe we should explain like what is you know, the basic game loop, right? Because you've got like a shot, but most of the time we'll be using a Shikigami, which is like a secondary weapon. It does not rely on the gauge or anything, but it makes you move slower usually, and it has some specific properties and stuff. So the Shigamis are like very different for each character. Like I'm playing one with some sort of like spinning bird, but I think Rezardi has a character that like auto attacks.
Yeah, it's a ghost that auto homes in on enemies.
And Mishi, for example, has like a very unique type of Shikigami attack and quite difficult to master, I think, but very rewarding and satisfying, I think. Where you move a cursor around and you basically drop bomb attacks or something like that, like aerial attacks. And
yeah, instead of Fumiko's butler, I have some teacher or something.
Maybe it's her dad or something. I don't know. Yeah. So EC is playing a character with like 3 swords. Like at first 2, but I guess then you power up and then you get 3 swords. So yeah, some of the archetypes, if you played all the Castle Shikigami games, they are the same here. There's some exclusive archetypes as well, but I don't think we'll be showcasing any. So the goal is also to graze bullets. Like you can see at the bottom, there's
a rate counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it goes, it's multiplier basically, and it goes to like from 0. It's kind of weird. It starts at 1, but it can go below 0, be below 1, and it goes all the way up to 17.
Caves
Or so you
down.
thought. There's like another way. Like the basic mechanics are like that. Like you're gonna want to increase multiplier to 17 by grazing bullets and enemies and hazards and stuff. But there's also a tension mechanic, like tension bomb. Like if you sacrifice your bomb, use a bomb, while the tension is at the maximum, like the gauge at the bottom is red, you get some sort of hyper. And that is a mechanic that is kind of similar to something that is in the Shikigami 3. So this is kind of surprising, but it's also really fun.
There's another very important mechanic that they added to this game for some reason. The cave slowdown.
Oh boy, yeah.
It's honestly really annoying.
Because it's a really cool game, but it has some jank. As per Dojin standards. Obviously, it has to have some jank, you know. Some jank inspired by Ikeda, some jank inspired by Yagawa, you know. The best parts of the game are not the parts that are not the Shikigami parts. Oh, how surprising! But I think it's the kind of game that transcends all these flaws. It's still a very satisfying game to play.
It wouldn't be a Shiki 1 fan game without jank.
Yeah, absolutely. It's totally in the spirit. It's totally in the spirit of Shikigami 1. It's actually like very faithful, and they really nailed that feel, man.
Have you mentioned that every character has different stages too? Like they actually went through the effort of designing like handcrafting stages for each different character, at least the base 5 characters.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. Because if like the viewers are probably like, wait, aren't they in different stages? What is happening? It's like, yeah, actually every character is like 3 stages at first, and then the 4th stage. That's the entirety of the game. But yeah, the first 3 stages are gonna be different for every character. The 4th stage is gonna be the same, and there's gonna be like a very terrifying boss in that 4th stage. But the first 3 are like, yeah, you play a new character. It's like, oh wow, there's new stuff to explore, new content, new stages, new boss fights. Pretty crazy stuff. Oh shit, did I take a hit at the like a pretty bad moment there?
I took a hit at that.
Yeah, I took a hit in stage 1. It was pretty bad. But...
Alright, I'm gonna reset because I'm not feeling it there. Because, yeah, in this game, the tension, like the multiplier, increases and decreases much slower than in Shikigami games. So
yeah, it's like instant in the Shikigami games. It's like a slow build up and decrease in this one. So it's a little bit more forgiving, but you have to actually set up.
Yeah, the downside though is that if you take a hit at the wrong time, then the tension decreases and it takes forever to build up. And there's some spots, like at the end of stages, for example, you want to have that tension to the max, so you can activate the hyper.
And oh my god, yeah, that's a reset for me too. Oh, no.
Because in my routes, personally, I can take like I want to like take no hits on the first stage. I can afford to take 1 hit in the second stage, but I took 2 there. It was kind of bad.
Rez, it seems your stream went down.
What's up?
Your stream seems to have gone down.
Oh,
there's nothing.
Incredible. Let me fix that.
Oh wait.
No, it's not on my end.
This channel is unavailable due to community guidelines. What? Did they?
Did I just get live banned? Yeah, nice, amazing. Well, switching to my alt.
Why no?
I got banned live on Shmup Slam.
Yeah, I got banned, dude.
Alright,
Shit.
let's switch. Very cool. I'll send you my other account name. Second.
Holy shit. live on Shmup
I mean,
Slam.
congratulations!
For the first time live on Shmup Slam. Who am I DMing? Mark? Hope he's around.
Oh yeah, so back to what I was saying about the lives and taking hits and stuff. There's an interesting dynamic in the game when it comes to like lives, power, there's also a power system, and bombs. So basically you start with like default power. There's full power levels. You collect coins, you get enough coins, and you increase power. When you increase power, you get a bomb, an additional bomb. When you get an extend, the first extend is like 100 million, and then every 200 million. every time you get an extend, you also get a bomb. And if you gain a 1-up, if you lose a 1-up, or you lose a life, you also gain a bomb. In this game, it's not like those, Ikeda style game where if you take a hit, you lose all your bombs. The bomb count is like independent from your life count. In Shikigami games, usually it's like you are capped to 3 lives, but here it's 5. You can carry 5 lives. And when it comes to bombs, you can carry 5 bombs. And if you really want to play for like super high scores and optimized strats, sometimes you will sacrifice lives on purpose to get bombs back, so you can use them as those hypers, and then score some more, which is something that is kind of reminiscent of Shikigami 3.
Yeah, I took a hit in stage 1, so I didn't take a self-destruct in stage 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was going to anyways, because I don't want to ruin my run in a marathon setting, but
yeah,
self-destructs for score are a thing.
It's very dangerous, especially because in the early game, I guess, you get extends, but not to the point where you can swim in lives if you SD a lot. So it's like, you might be like in some sort of danger zone for a few stages. Shikigami 3 is a little more lenient in that regard, I feel, because the extend rate is more generous. But I guess Tsukihime no Shiro kinda alleviates that with the higher life count, the cap at the.
Oh yeah, because normally
5.
it's only 3. Gosh.
Oh wait, it goes beyond 5? I've never had more
No,
than
it
5.
goes. It's just 5, but I mean it's more than Shikigami games.
Right. Oh yeah, of course.
Oh man, I took a hit at the exact same spot as earlier, but if I don't take a second hit, it should be fine.
Did anyone make it to the least 100 seconds yet?
Oh boy, no. I mean, not for me, not me, but
No, but I'm on stage 3.
all right.
Yeah, there's also boss milking, just like Shikigami games, or at least some of them.
Not as extreme though. This time it's on a per boss basis and not all consolidated to the end of the game.
Yeah, I prefer that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm on boss 2 right now. I'm going to try to milk the boss until I get near the end. The goal is trying to be like at 500 million again, because I already lost a life. And it's fine here because I'm at 4 lives. But at 500 million, I will get another life, and I will get I'll be to max again, and also have like 2 more bombs. And if I hadn't SD, but I gotta be careful not to lose a second life.
Oh, the lag is throwing me off so hard. I hate it.
I'm having other kinds of issues, I guess, with with all those applications on. I'm playing like it's kind of like weird frame rate that I'm having here compared to when I'm practicing. But oh yeah, playing the game can be quite an ordeal. Like just getting the game to run because it's an old Dojin game, so. If you just load it on your computer, right, like
it's
vanilla,
not gonna work. Yeah,
it's not. So I'm probably using like 3 different pieces of software to make it run properly. Like one, like OBS for the projection if I want to play in Tate, DXWND to just start the game, and then auto hotkey for the controls. Like it's peak Dojin.
Oh boy.
Big commentary.
Stage 3 for me.
Nervous.
Yeah.
The stage 3 boss for my character is quite RNG.
I might have to limit my boss to milk.
Alright, I got 500 million.
Perfect.
I'm back to full lives. I have 3 bombs. Oh yeah, one interesting thing is that my stage 3 has a mid boss for some reason.
Oh yeah, not many characters have mid bosses.
Yeah,
Is that the only one?
I think.
it might be the no. I think the Akira also has a mid boss at some point, but in stage 3 as well.
All right,
Wasn't
well,
there
I
another
want.
quirk? Wasn't there another quirk with that mid boss? Like if it times out or something?
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time I timed it out, and if you time out the boss in this game, what happens is that there's invincible like enemies, very, very aggressive. Like you basically imagine in Bubble Bobble, like the ghost, that chases you. Imagine that, but like on crack. Like, it's insane. But usually, if you defeat the boss, then afterwards they just leave. It's like just a way to get you to actually kill the boss instead of like milking it forever or anything. But in this game, for some reason, if you do that on a mid boss, like if you time out the mid boss and those enemies, invincible enemies show up, you can't like despawn them by killing the mid boss. You just I guess run is over. Unless you somehow survive until the end of the stage, but that's not gonna happen.
All right, well, I speed killed Shiki. I'm on the least 100 seconds as.
Nice. So so the boss that Mishi fought then, like his name Shiki, that's pretty funny. Shiki Nanaya, I think. He's basically they put Black Heart 2 in the game. I don't know why, because it's like the worst boss in the game. Because it's just RNG heavy and insane, and Ikeda slowdown as well. There's like it's just insane, kind of like a bomb packs basically. Also, I'm gonna fight this boss right now as well. So wish me luck, I guess. But I have 5 lives and 2 bombs. Hopefully, should be fine. Ooh. But it can screw you over so bad. It's like a big difficulty spike. And the least 100 seconds, which is the name of the final boss. Yeah, the least 100 seconds.
Yeah, least.
Sure. You heard that right, boys. And it's actually a very interesting section because you can score a lot, and you're encouraged to play very aggressively in a way. Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. Is EC, how's EC doing? Haven't heard anything from him.
He's focusing. He's in gamer mode.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense because all 3 of us, Rezardi, Mishi, and I, have had some more experience than EC. I mean, EC's main game here is probably going to be Gigawing 2. He's like the Gigawing mega fan. He loves the Gigawing, and I mean, because he's such a nice person, he's like, okay, all right, I'm gonna play like Shiki with the boys.
He decided to humor the gang once more. Speaking of which, we've shit. No, I kind of have to focus as well. I don't want to lose this run.
There we go.
Nice. GG. Did you win?
1.1 billion. Not my PB, but I got past $1 billion, and so I'm very satisfied.
Incredible. Yeah, so I guess you may have like great scoring on the least 100 seconds as well, right?
I kind of messed up a little bit on it, but
but still enough to get
enough to get.
What? How did it hit me? Oh my god! I did not hit that. That did not hit me.
the least 100 seconds is this black cube, and the goal is gonna be like filling this bar at the top. It's a health bar that you have to fill up, and when you fill it up by dealing damage to the boss, it will spawn very lucrative enemies.
Yeah, so it's a timeout pattern, but you have to damage it to repeatedly to get score.
Because it's literally 100 seconds. Though with the oh my god, the zigzag Ikeda slowdown of hell, which I really don't like. Some patterns get like a bit weird and probably last longer than 100 seconds.
Done. But it's over.
By done, you mean you cleared?
Huh? No, I'm not dead yet, but it's not looking good.
Oh, that's the kind
stage
of
are you
on, I guess. Oh my god.
3 boss, like no resource.
Oh yeah. That boss seems really difficult for score for Hisui. A lot of these you have to like dump your resources to like get score right before the hell boss. And so if you want to play optimally, you're just gonna game over on that RNG bullshit.
And I got my clear as well.
Nice.
1.1 billion.
Nice.
Not bad at all. I'm happy to have gotten over 1 billion. So in order to get really high scores, there's the entire first half of the game, which has those boss milks and stuff, which is you don't get like tons and tons of score, but that's where you can get like lots of HTMs and stuff, strategic SDs and all. And the thing is, you need to still have enough resources for Shikinanaya just to survive it, and then just enough HTMs like bombs to then move on to the least 100 seconds, which is a very lucrative boss. As Mishi explained, it's like a timeout boss. So the more aggressive you are, the more waves you're gonna spawn, because there's basically no limit to the number of waves you can get.
No! Oh, fuck. Good night.
Oh, you still in it, or is that?
No. Well, how much time we got? Probably not enough for another run.
Shikigami fighting game, you could just play Soul Calibur 6 and cosplay as all the favorite characters.
Dude, get that Melty Blood 1v1 going, Reds. Mishi.
Is it
You
time?
have time.
How much
How
time
many?
we got?
No, we don't have any time.
Oh,
Oh damn.
I don't even have Melty Blood installed on my new computer. Yeah, CL is Kim.
Yeah, there's basically all the archetypes from Shikigami 1 are there, and the few unlockable characters, some of them also have new archetypes. There's like a character that has Dangun Feveron missile kind of attack,
Shit.
just a really fun one to play. And another one has charged forward lasers. It's very crazy. The game has so much stuff in it. It's a really good game. It's not super long, as you can see. Like around is like between 15 and 20 minutes because it's just 4 stages. If you milk the boss, it's a little bit longer. If you don't milk them, it's a bit shorter. But there's lots of content crammed into such a short amount of time, and all the characters. It's a game where I was able to move from a character to another and play like a bunch of different ones, and that's something even Shikigami games hadn't managed to like do for me.
Yeah,
I mean, so far.
Like in Shikigami games, it's hard for me to move past my comfort zone with Fumiko and Kim. But like in this game, the game is so short and compact that it's much more easy to play different styles. And plus the levels are different, so it doesn't feel as monotonous.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something that I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because if you learn a new character, you have to learn new stages as well, you know? But
Oh, yeah,
sometimes it feels like, maybe the stages are like better suited to this character, you know?
Of course, in practice, I did it with 1 bomb.
Oh, did you get Nanaya Shikid?
Yeah, I entered with 1. I have 5 bombs, but I was like, oh shit, I need those bombs for the least seconds.
But the thing is, it's probably better if you have lots of bombs. I think it's probably better to like spend a bunch of them on Shikinanaya and try to rebuild, extend. I want to watch.
He's on his last live.
Yep.
He's in the final section.
Oh, no more bombs left. Oh, this is gonna be
Last live. He's almost to his
Icy.
extent. He might. He just got to make one more wave, and he might be safe.
Yeah, is it
I
maybe
wanna
500
watch.
million?
Yeah, I think he might.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
There you go.
ooh.
3 win.
We still got 40 seconds.
Yeah, and there's some of the patterns in that boss which are kind of tricky, like the very fast rings of blue bullets.
Yeah, those ones are a pain in the ass.
I hate that pattern. It's like it's just why, because most of the other patterns you can kind of like micro dodge, move a bit slowly, and it's also useful because if you really want to go for high scores, you want to also defeat, fill the bar with the Shikigami if you can.
And so if that pattern shows up while the bar is filled, it ruins your day.
Yeah.
Nice, you see. Congratulations.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Very, very nice. Because yeah, EC was like as we said before, he didn't play the game as much as we did, so he wasn't even sure if he was gonna clear and stuff. So maybe it's the classic strat, like, oh no, I'm not gonna clear it. I'm not very good at this, blah blah blah. And then he shows up and he's like, yo, bro, what's the problem?
Well, until next Shikigami game.
I don't think there is any more Shikigami games.
There is one more by Alpha System.
Which one?
Which the audience demands to know.
Well, you know it. What other game did they release on the Switch?
Oh, Sisters Runner. That's not a shmup.
Neither is Contra.
This is a shitty phone game. I'll admit it. I bought it to support Alpha System.
Aren't you like Sisters Runner super player, Mishi? I thought so.
No, we did Sisters Royale on Slam 3.
Yeah, you did indeed.
Good job to the social credit milkers too.
So Alpha System, if you listen to us, make a new Shikigami game, please, so we can play it. All right, Naoto was it? No, Naoto is someone else. Who's the director for Alpha System Shikigami games already? I don't remember his name, sadly. Naoki maybe. Hey, if you hear us, please make a new Shikigami game.
Yeah, you can get that those 4 purchases by us.
By the Baka Gaijins, Gaikogojins. Yeah, so I guess next up is gonna be Macross from by RiffMason. It's crazy. You want some Tsukihime shmups? We got 2 of them, 1 per day. You want some Macross shmups? We got 2 of them, 1 per day. Like, it's crazy.
But gamers.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a really, well, I don't know if it's really fun, but it's a game I played a lot when I was a kid. Macross Advanced for the Game Boy Advance, or Robotech Advance for the... Let me double check the title of this sucker, actually. But I actually have played this quite a bit. Yeah, Macross Advance, that's right. Yeah, so, Riff, whenever you're ready. So we get the glorious Game Boy Advance chip tunes going with the Macross music, the iconic Macross music. So Rick Hunter, he is like the all-around. So it's kind of a little bit a ship type variation in the game. I don't know how meaningful it is, but Rick's kind of like the all-around, Mario of the game, main character of the show as well. What's funny is it's called Macross Advance, but it's using the Robotech vibes, I think, as far as like Captain Global, Rick Hunter, all the Western names. So, yeah, we're ready to roll. Alrighty, so you have, if you've played an amazing, wonderful game called Robotech Battle Cry. I almost feel like this game is kind of inspired by that game to some degree, where you have the 3 Veritech forms, and it kind of works similarly to that, where when you're in the different forms, they have different attacks. It tends to be that this half transformation form, I always forget the actual Robotech name for it, but it's like half Veritech, half fighter mode. Seems to be pretty good. Good mobility. And I believe you do get like special, one of the other buttons is like a missile or something like that, if I remember correctly. So, this game on the Game Boy Advance, it's a little, let's say it's a little bit on the Euro Shmuppy side. I've played it enough, I can say that. But it's still, I guess, charming enough, where as a kid, or as a teenager, I suppose, just because I love Robotech too much, I was able to sit through it to some degree. You have like a health, the classic health bar there up top. And I think the yellow bar, if I remember correctly, is your missile or special attack. And the patterns are just like this. They're all very straightforward, nothing too fancy. And then you got little health upgrades floating around. And you've got special weapons that should appear from every now and again. One of the bars is health. I'm pretty sure it's the green, but I'm a little hazy on the details. Let's see here. Yeah, and then the yellow bar is his special attacks. So the pace of this game, being on the Game Boy Advanced, is not exactly the fastest pace shmup around, but it's I've seen worse. So it is still relatively fun. I think that's options. You can tell like this game has good intentions. It's trying. It is trying its best to be fun. It's going for it at least. I'm actually really curious because I've never played the game far enough to clear it, because I get to a certain point and it's like when you're a newer player, you get to a certain point and it's kind of too hard to get past the rest of it, like when I was a teenager and stuff. But now I've played shmups a lot, and now I'm of like a certain taste where now I get to that point, and I still like, okay, this game's a little too jank for me to continue with it. So this will be fun to see how the game actually ends, because I've only gotten about halfway through it. Yeah, your hitbox is massive, by the way, of course. You got a big, fat, giant hitbox. It's probably not like unreasonably big, but it is big. I remember that. And I believe when you're in different transformations, don't get too mad at me if I'm fuzzing the details, but I believe if you're in certain transformations, your missile attacks change. And I think this fighter has a homing missile, which is really useful, obviously. It's a homing attack. So I can see that being a really popular transformation. Yeah, and as you can see, enemies just kind of hang out. They kind of do their thing. He's not sweating it. He's not sweating about moving around the screen or anything like that. He's just letting it be. Yeah, and the stages go on and on and on. I like I said, I think the intention behind this game, like they were trying to make it really worthwhile. They were going for it. But some of the design decisions, like just the kind of repetitive, like look at the background. How many times is that sucker looped? And then also the kind of repetitive enemy waves. Though they do, at their generous pace, they do sort of build on each other. I feel like maybe an inspiration for this game might have been like UN Squadron or something like that. I kind of get that vibe sometimes. It's like a Western attempt at UN Squadron. I think this is a Western studio made this game. I'm quite sure. If I'm wrong, that's an embarrassment if it is a Japanese studio. I'll just default in saying it's a Western studio. Health pickup. No, not to underplay the difficulty of this game, because like I said, I've never actually cleared it. It does take a good amount of patience and practice to get through, that's for sure. Okay, we are making our way. We're in front of the MDF-1, I believe, or whatever the name for it is. SDF-1. It has crash landed. I can't even remember if there's boss fights or not. I assume there have to be, but we'll see. Here we go, boss fight. Here it is. You can kind of... One thing that I really am critical of that this game definitely is guilty of, and I think is what gives it that sort of unpolished feel, is you notice when he's shooting this boss here, there are like no damage animations at all. I mean, you get the animations of the bombs like kind of making impact and disappearing, but the sprite itself that he's shooting like reacts in there's not even a flash, there's nothing. You don't even know. If there weren't bars, you wouldn't even know if you were hurting it. Ooh, these are some scary patterns. Like I said, despite this game being really rough around the edges, it is quite difficult at times because it's your movement speed isn't the best. The patterns, the hitbox is freaking giant. You know, and I think the developers did the old thought of like, well, okay, we have a health bar, so all else fails, they'll just take the hit. He's almost there. That fighter form is freaking huge. It is so hard to dodge things in this game. I cannot emphasize that enough. Everything is giant. And you know, it's a Game Boy Advance. There's not a lot of screen space. Oh yeah, I forgot the RPG sort of upgrades in between the stages. I think they're kind of cute. I have no idea what would be the meta. I would assume you'd probably want to go for speed and stamina, or who knows, maybe attack's really good. I've never been quite invested enough to calculate what would be the way to go. Here we go, Blitzkrieg. See, this is why I think it is sort of based off or inspired by Robotech Battlecry, because the stage trend, maybe it's just everyone thinks the same thing about Macross, or maybe this is like a Macross game tradition for all I know, but they're all kind of using the same stages, right? Like you begin in the city, can't remember the name of the city, sorry, and then you go into space for the Blitzkrieg mission. So I'll keep an eye on that and see how many of these stages line up with Robotech Battlecry, a game that I know a lot more than this, but I've played both. It is kind of charming, though. If you're a Macross fan, it is cute to see the game in Game Boy Advanced form. I do wish, of course, there's more animations on things. You can kind of, you know, it feels like the game, they got about 2/3 of the way through with the presentation and the graphics, and they're like, okay, that's about as much as we can do. But if y'all kind of remember this era, this was the era of, not to call this game shovelware, but this is the era of like shovelware still being a thing on physical cartridges and stuff. Like you could go into a GameStop or you could go into a store and buy like just some random game on a cartridge. You know, that's not really a thing anymore, since the shovelware is now digital only basically. But yeah, that's how I got this game. I walked into a store, bought it on the Game Boy Advance. I was like, let's do this. And like I said, I feel like it has good intentions. So it's not the worst game ever, but it's like, for example, there's this other shmup on the Game Boy Advance, the Powerpuff Girls shmup. Now that makes this game look like Battle Gorega. that game and its quality makes this game look downright polished. So I guess also a matter of perspective. I'll see if I can pull up chat. I'm scared to mess up the overlay. Okay, we're getting there. Terrified. Okay, we're getting close to pulling up chat. Okay, we did it. We did it. We defeated the final TLB, the OBS overlay. So here we go. Rick Hunter. Do you remember Love? Oh yeah, I love the original Macross, and I love the original Robotech, even though you know, it's not quite up to anime fans' standards and what you should expect from anime. I still love it, mostly because I think there's something really magical about that 80s, I think it's like mid-80s, early 90s dub. Those actors and everything, I think they did a great job, and it has kind of a classic feel to it. So it's hard for me to divorce myself from the Robotech version just because of the voice acting and stuff. And the name's Rick Hunter. I love it. It's a very 90s, you know, very 90s name. 80s, 90s. These mothers are troll bastards because, yeah, they attack fast, and this game is not a fast game, right? You know, you're piloting a Veritech that has not been upgraded. This is the trainer mech. Poor Rick Hunter's Veritech. This isn't Skull Squadron yet. It's still a sluggish, weak, underpowered son of a bitch. God, the homing missile. That is so troll. That's how you know it's a Euro shmup right there. The freaking homing missiles where you basically just have to tank them. You have no other choice. Jeez. Yeah, I am quite sure this is a Euro shmup. But one that we've talked about, like Euro shmups, and ones that I kind of have fondness for, which are a few far and in between. This one is one of those, right? I kind of like it, even though it is totally Euro, and it cannot be denied. Like I said, I think just the attempt, they're trying. It's just not totally working, and the Macross license really helps. It's a shame though that they didn't do a little bit more with the background here. So they kind of put in a fair amount of work into the foreground, but look at the background, like the stars. They could have did some, you know, better parallax scrolling or done something more, had some animations back there, something. It just, yeah, it's like a wallpaper. Oh, that dude up top. Don't even, another sign of the Euro shmup is if it's better to go around enemies rather than to fight them. That's an example of the Euro shmup. You know, so shoutouts to Riff for practicing and playing this game, because I am sure he has been biting his Game Boy Advance at times in frustration. I can't do it. I like the IP and everything, and I like the game in theory, but some of the design drives me up the wall. It makes for an entertaining run, though. That's the thing. Is like, in the world of live runs, sometimes like Euro shmups, they're not fun to play, but they are really fun to watch. Oh yeah, baby, here we go. Yes, the on-land walker section. Yeah, just run, Riff. Just get away. Look at the screen coverage, okay? Look at the screen coverage. You've got this giant ass mech, which is a big old hitbox. You've got a full aspect ratio. You know, it's not, I don't know what the Game Boy Advance aspect ratio is. It's kind of like 4:3, but a little bit wider or something like that. And your option to cover the screen is this tiny little baby shot, which you have to aim like a sniper. Jeez. Yeah. It's really entertaining. Like I said, though, watching it is really entertaining. Also notice there's like no animations for like the ground or whatever. He's just like, you know, like he's just walking over things that maybe should have a little extra animation. It's like a bump. We could lift them up a little bit or something. That's all right. They're trying. This looks absolutely terrifying. The homing missile is just find homing missiles because yeah, trying to aim in this scenario is not going to be easy. Also gotta love, yeah, exactly. Bog's pointing out like you have to go way high up into the screen to get to scroll. That's a no-no because that's like, in order to play, you have to put yourself in danger basically. So what Riff is gonna have to do, he's gonna have to fall back to some good old-fashioned Euro shmup strats, which is he's gonna have to walk into areas of the screen to scroll into them, turn around, walk away, and then walk back in with a plan because you can't really react to what's happening and scroll at the same time because the screen scrolls too far upward. Yeah, the firing rate. Also notice here, I don't think there's a shot limit. Danbo, Boghog, we've got 2 seasoned developers in the chat right now. It does not appear to be there is any sort of shot limit here. Yeah, the Euro Shmup Shuffle, exactly. Though I will say they at least thought to add the radar. And like I said, that radar is like the exact radar from Robotech Battlecry. It's like the exact same, maybe just a lot of parallel thinking, or maybe this actually has some association with Robotech Battlecry in some way. But it's the exact same radar, too. Oh, come on, Riff. This is one of those things. This is the curse of the Euro Shmup. This is the curse of the Euro Shmup. This is why I will never play them in live demonstrations, because they're so visually plain and so visually barren. Like, look, there's really nothing happening visually. It gives the sense that the game is easy because it's so visually minimalistic. But it's not easy because the goddamn game is fighting you the entire time. You can't, yeah, like the aiming system is insane. Oh God, I'm shuddering. I'm shuddering right now. Stop this madness. It goes through. So your shots get blocked. The enemy shots go through. So they didn't even think to give you that. He did it though. Thank God. Thank you. I don't know if speed would be that useful of an upgrade. I'm not sure because on one hand, speed might be good because you can actually hopefully macro around some stuff in Macross. But at the same time, it's also kind of scary because it might just make dodging all that much harder, especially because you got the hitbox the size of a freight truck. So I am unsure. I think he's probably taking the right strategy here. You definitely want to... This game really wants you to get hit by things, so upgrading your stamina is a good idea. Here we go. Now we have boarded the enemy. So this is one of my favorite sections in the anime, because this is the section where Rick and Lisa, it's a little bit like Star Wars between Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher, where they board the ship. You know, they've been captured and they board the ship. And at first, they're just really butting heads. They're like, "Oh, God damn it! Listen to me, Rick." And he's like, "Who's this commanding officer? She has no combat experience. She's just a desk jockey. I should be in charge." So they're butting heads, and then they get captured and they get put in the prison. And then, you know, 2 young people, the sexual tension starts to rise. So, yes, a very fun section of the anime, which I am a big fan of. So, yeah, hopefully, sadly, no cutscenes, so we won't be able to get to that section of the show. Oh, God, that looked like the background element. The crouching tiger hidden foreground. That looked like a background. I'm sure that's what happened is Riff was rolling around. He's like, okay, I'll just fly up here. It looked like a background element. And the thing about a Euro shmup like this is a lot of what you learn and don't learn is completely trial and error. And what makes it scary for a live run is maybe the 500 times you've played this game, you've never sat and thought, here, let me fly into this section of the level that looks like every other section of the level. But then you do, and boom, it's a wall, bitch. Get wrecked. It's a wall. You didn't know that. Crouching tiger, hidden foreground. Yeah, Riff, don't even think about going in there. That looks like a wall. So, like, I like the okay, so we talked about the backgrounds before. They at least were putting more effort into this background, as you can see. Like, it's a little bit more detailed. Yes, the foreground and background are not very well defined, but at least, like, the pixel art and everything is more detailed. Yeah, the game really loves this style of design, level design, where basically it sticks these sort of OP bastards with high-speed lasers at the top, and then puts like little lines of groundwalkers on the bottom. So a good strategy by default is just chill at the bottom of the screen. Basically, that's a good strategy. Another kind of sign of the Euro Shmup. If you're just going around enemies, that's never a good sign. Okay, here we go. Boss fight time. That was kind of nice, though. They let you health upgrade and stuff before the boss. This looks terrifying because, like I said, do not look at this and judge it by regular bullet pattern standards. Because, like, you look at this bullet pattern, and visually, it's like, you know, it looks challenging, but it doesn't look so bad. But then you remember the dude's hitbox is the size of a freight train, and then you're like, dear God, these are actually tight dodges. Even though visually it looks like not, like that right there, that's a tight dodge. It doesn't look like it visually, but it is because the hitbox size. Oh my gosh. He's hanging in there though. Get him. Nice shot. Homing. Homing's your friend. Shoot the core. Oh my God, and that is so troll. Yeah, the game really wants you to do things, but it kind of doesn't give you a lot of tools to do them. A lot. Like, yeah, instant lasers. This game's like, you just upgrade your stamina. Oh, we might see a speed upgrade. I have no idea what piloting is, but I assume piloting is a useless stat. I don't know what it is. For all I know, it could be OP. But yeah, I always go for... Oh, shit. He's picking a different Veritech. Oh, God. Another walker section. Yeah, definitely go with the highest stamina. And, like, we're listening to the music here. And, I mean, it is identifiable as Macross music, as Robotech music. But it's like, it's missing that finish, you know? Like I said, it's there, but it's not finished at all. God. These guys are can outflank you. They've got better movement than you. Okay, come on, Riff. You can do this. You can do it. He's got a good amount of extends, though. That's the thing, is the game, like, again, not the best designed choice, my friends. Like, the game feels guilty, basically, about how janky it is and how much it forces Riff to take hits. So to kind of compensate, the game's like, you know what? Why don't I just give you a bunch of extends? How about that? We'll call it even, right? I'll force you to get hit and ran over by things, but go ahead and have these extra extends. It's an abusive relationship. It's a codependent, abusive relationship, this game, where it forces the player to take its abuse, but then, you know, kind of bribes you with extends and stuff to make up for it. He's doing well, though. He's making his way through. See, I've never made it remotely this far in the game. I made it to that section, the first walker section. I was like, God, what madness is this? And that's where it ends for me. I have no idea, Ikaruga. Ikaruga asked a really good question. Why are lives in shmups called extends? That's a great question. I bet there's some sort of technical answer for it, but I actually don't know what it is. I'm just parroting what everyone else says. I'll admit. For all I know, calling them lives makes way more sense. Way more sense. Relationship advice, yeah. Don't look to... Yeah, there should be like a warning. Trigger warning before this game. Abuse. Abuse. Yeah, yeah. Basically, once you see Warrior point out in the chat that, like, people call, what's it called? Enter the Gungeon of bullet hell and stuff. Yeah, basically now, the idea that it's like a marketing term. Bullet hell is kind of a marketing term now. So it's like, there's bullets. You know, there's bullets on screen. Extending your chance to win. Yeah, extending your maybe the idea is that in a shmup you have 1 life, and then the extends are like how many hits it takes to kill you. I don't know. It has something to do with that. I don't know. Maybe it's just some crazy difference in terms that we all repeat and never think about. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, he's getting close here. Taking out the base. I think he's got it. Yes. Also notice the bases aren't really visually distinguishable on the overhead radar. So you actually have no idea which is which. Force of Arms. Yes. Now this is a fantastic section of the anime. This is one of the best sections of the anime. And sadly, I do not think we will see a fair montage of that. Oh shit, we're going Gradius mode now, where we're getting some scrolling on the top and bottoms as well. But, so this section of the anime, Force of Arms, is one of my favorite sections because what happens is it's like the end of the Lord of the Rings. It's the final battle, Helm's Deep, between the humans and the Zentrani, and they're meeting in space. And the thing about the Zentrani is they're cold, heartless, military-focused people. They're shmuppers, basically. And so they have no heart. And so what blows their mind and freaks them out is the power of J-pop. J-pop is their, like, kryptonite. And so what the humans decide to do is they decide, okay, we've got this cute little J-pop star, Minmay. She's gonna get on the battle destroyer, and she is gonna sing these gorgeous songs, which I admit I actually enjoy a lot. And she's gonna play them, and they're gonna like they're gonna hack them into the speakers of the ships or some shit, and boom, it's gonna blow their minds and melt their hearts. I can't quite remember the logic behind it. I'm sorry, but basically what it ends up with is Minmay's on a ship. And she's like doing a concert during the battle, and it's awesome. It's so awesome in 80s and fantastic. And that happens in this section called Force of Arms. So an iconic section of an iconic show. And I am quite disappointed that in the soundtrack we are not hearing J-pop. I'm listening to this chiptune music right now. I'm not hearing J-pop. Are you hearing J-pop? Where's the J-pop? This is an outrage. Oh, wait, I'm hearing it. Wait, let's listen. There's the melody. We're hearing the melody. There's no rhythm. There's no percussion. But there was a moment there where there was the melody. Yeah. So it's kind of there, I guess. I don't know. Minmay's awesome, though. That's for sure. If there's one lesson... Yeah. Yeah, the GPA. You can kind of hear the melody. But it's so... Like I said, they just didn't... Well, it's not my fault you can't hear the music. It is so minimalistic. It is so quiet that I barely can hear it. Yeah. It's trying, though. It's trying. The game is trying so hard. Yeah, Minmay, the original waifu, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Jamers, we need some Gunvolt chiptunes going on in here. Yeah. Anyway, so in terms of gameplay, I feel like the developers, maybe what's happening is like the developers, this sometimes happens with shmups, like indie shmups. This isn't an indie shmup, but it's basically an indie shmup, which is sometimes someone will send me an indie shmup to try out, or sometimes I'll review an indie shmup, and you can tell that the developer actually kind of learned to develop as the game progresses. And so like the early few stages are really basic and underwhelming. And then as you get to the later stages, like the developers are learning more of these techniques and ideas. I feel like that's kind of happening a little bit here with this game. Is like the developers kind of learning a little bit as now it's not a a massive upgrade or anything, but he's kind of, or they, or whoever's making this game, kind of figured out, okay, well, let's make the levels a little bit more dynamic. Let's make the patterns a little bit more varied. They're slowly putting this stuff in there. Yeah, stamina, definitely. Definitely the stamina. Power makes sense as well. All right, Exodore. Now, I know the... Viva Marie! What's her name? What's her westernized name? Yes. So, now I believe... Now, I know the anime by heart, so I should know this. Now I believe he has entered into the enemy ship, and he's going to be fighting the ship from the inside and then going to be blowing it up from the inside. I think. Judging by the graphics. Those homing shots, dude, are troll. Like I said, it's an abusive relationship, though, because it makes you tank homing shots, but then it gives you extends to kind of keep you playing. Mean. Rude. Riff's done a really good job, though, of resource management. I think a lot of his routing probably will come down to resource management. Oh, this is an iconic tune. Listen to this one. Yeah, that plays in the plays in the anime all the time. When like shit's going down. Come on, Riff. There you go, getting around everything. He's got a power up of some kind. Oh, the drop bomb. That's gonna be really useful. See, like the level design is kind of improving though. Like you notice now, it's like making him move up and making him move down. Whereas in the earlier levels, it was just like, yeah, just hang out at the bottom of the screen. Now it is kind of like, they're kind of figuring it out a little bit. They're like, okay, let's have the player move up. Let's have the player move down. Let's kind of use the level to push the player around the screen. They're figuring these concepts out a little bit as we go. Health upgrade, gonna want that, or health refill. Back to the static star background. Man, if there's no foreground and you're just on that static star background, that's rough. That's a rough section of level there, visually. Though I will say the Veritech fighter is kind of cute. Like the GBA version of the Veritech is pretty cute. Another health upgrade or health refill. Nicely done. 13 extends. Plenty of resources. Who knows though? Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't know the end game. For all I know, there could be hibachi at the end of this game. Homing. Nice. Getting around. Yep. See, it's kind of getting better. The level design is kind of getting better. It's like making him going up and around things now. All right, boss fight time, I'm assuming. This is like in Dark Souls when you do a checkpoint right before the boss, you know, and you can like do upgrades right before the boss. That's what we're getting here. Or is there just no boss? Oh my god. There better be a boss right here. There's no boss, dude. They're like, we're running out of time. We're making 9 levels. We don't have time for bosses anymore. To the stars. Okay, let me give you the lore update on this section here. This is like the one property ever that I can give lore updates on. This is like this and like Vampire Hunter D are like the only games I can give you lore updates on. Okay, so the lore update here is the Earth has been obliterated in this ghastly, basically like laser nuclear attack. So the Earth has been wiped clean. Surprisingly, maybe this is a dub thing. Rick, I think this kind of turns Rick on a little bit because it's like him and Lisa in a ship at the end, and he's like, you know what? There's just the two of us. I'm glad. Fuck humanity. I'm glad it's just the two of us left. An Evangelion moment if I've ever seen one. Anyway, so that's why everything's all burned out and it looks like a Red Rocks desert because the Earth's been hit by a giant laser and humanity's been wiped out except the people on the STF-1. Alrighty. So this section... Oh, are we getting some suicide bullets? I think we're seeing some suicide bullets here, or death spawn bullets, whatever you call them. Yes. Okay, so now we're kind of reverting back to the standard. Stay low. don't even think about trying to kill those guys. Don't even consider it. That is a bad idea. You just stay low and go around it. And what's funny is that this game doesn't actually have a scoring system. So there's not even like an except that maybe if you count your experience points as score, I guess you could do that. But it doesn't really even have like a solid meta reason to make you engage with things. I guess other than to try and gain experience to level up and stuff. It's going for it. It's trying to make it's trying to get this idea to work, and I think like the idea in principle could definitely work. It's just the execution, the actual implementation of it, I think is a little rough around the edges, obviously. Oh, those insta-lasers are nasty. No warning animation either. They just appear. And you're not exactly the fastest creature in the world. Let me take a look at chat. I'm scared. Move the overlay a bit. There we go. Yeah, pacifist run. Yeah, exactly, Danbo. This game is all about the pacifist runs. Yeah, see, like, just go under it. Why go around it when you can go under it? Yeah, what's the... There's like this class of bullet. I don't know the name for it. Because it's like not a suicide bullet, I don't feel like. It's like this bullet that it like comes out right as you shoot them rather than after their death animation. It like comes out like right as you hit them. So they're like not dead, but they're not alive either. It's like the moment of death they spawn a bullet. Is that still a suicide bullet? I guess so. It's just a really early suicide bullet. Yeah, this is gonna be hell. If anything gets behind you in this game, that's not fun time. Great use of the weapons though. Okay, he's moving around things. Oh, slow down. Game Boy Advance, slow down. Hardware limitations, my friends. It really not too much though. Like, didn't the Game Boy run Doom or something? So this thing, the Game Boy Advance has a little bit more horsepower than the SNES, from what I understand. So we should be seeing too much slowdown. Also, because of the hitbox situation, just consider every bullet on screen like 4 bullets in terms of damage coverage. Man, this is getting brutal. Thank you, slowdown. Thank you, hardware. He's getting around it. Yeah, keep shooting. Even if you're not hitting anything, keep shooting, because the shooting might give you a... Yeah, but I meant to say, doesn't the Doom port on Game Boy Advance actually kind of work, from what I understand, rather than the SNES one where it doesn't work? Okay, he's powering up here. Final mission, baby. Yeah. So now he's got to fight Chiron. This dude is bad. This dude is bad news. He's got a girlfriend, and I can't remember exactly what happens, but... Oh, okay, here's what happens. This is kind of fun. So Chiron, he survives the whole final battle. The power of J-pop could not defeat him. And then he kind of creates this sort of group of rebels to overthrow Rick and his new fiefdom. And the fun part is like, he's trying to return back to being this asexual Zentrani warrior, but then he gets a girlfriend, basically. So he's like doing both. He's like, you know what? We're going to do war and have girlfriends. We'll do them both. So I don't know. He's kind of a villain, but he's kind of relatable. Great spread shot. Yeah, again, why go? Just stay low. Wait for the item drops. There's no hurry. There's no fuss. Shoot the core. What are the bets we're gonna see an instant laser? Place your bets. Place your bets, kids. Will we see an instant laser? Place your bets now. Is there an instant laser coming? I'm sensing one. Will it happen? It wants to shoot an instant laser so bad. So far, so good though. We're not seeing one. Yeah, there it is. Yes, I was right. I knew it. I knew it. Someone better donate me $5 for that. I was right. I knew there'd be an instant laser. My Euro Shmupper senses. My Euro Shmupper senses were in a full effect. That was really entertaining, though. I had a really fun time watching and commentating that. And I'm really glad Mason went through the pain and suffering of learning that game, because that was pretty entertaining and kind of a great showcase of where you can have kind of good ideas, but if the fundamental design isn't there, issues, right? Like the idea of like adding in this RPG style system, which we see later in like Radiant Silvergun today, is like that's kind of a good idea, but if you do it wrong, it's hell on earth. So awesome run, awesome work, Riff. He was able to withstand. He actually, like, if you look back on the run, like he didn't take, relative to how much the game was being troll and like hitting him with homing lasers and stuff like that. Like he powered through that. Thanks for the $5, Amir. If I earn $5, it has to be for calling the instant laser. Thanks so much. That's awesome. That was a really fun run, Mason. That was really fun. Yeah, this is like, yeah. Well, it comes after Radiant Silvergun, so it's the sequel to Radiant Silvergun. It's on the Game Boy Advance, so it kind of plays with your head a little bit, because it looks like a game from the 1990s, but it's after, remember? Because it's on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. Thanks, Jones. I was just kidding about that, but thanks so much. Yeah. Well, Riff, I was saying, Riff, while you were playing, that it was one of those games where, like, it's a Euro shmup, and I shouldn't like it, but I think the Robotech license, and maybe you can kind of tell that the game is trying. The game is attempting to be good. It's not being jaded or anything. It's just some of the design decisions are really rough, but there's something charming about it for sure. It is cute. Alrighty, everyone. That was a lot of fun. So let's see what's up next on the schedule. Up next is Cosmo Dreamer. Awesome. Okay, I'll see you all in a sec.
There we go. Guess it should be good. Let me just decrease a little bit the volume in my headphones so my headphones don't make my ears explode. Should be fine. So hello and welcome again to Slam. I'm gonna be playing some Sanvein. I say we, but it's me actually. But we'll have a good time hopefully. So what is Sanvein? Sanvein. Let me start the run and we'll talk about that. So Sanvein is like some sort of arena shooter from Success. You may know like from Cyvarrior, Cotton, these kind of things. Just let me take a look at the settings, difficulty, start time, extent. Time? What the hell? Yeah, we'll get into that. So first, what I'm doing is I'm picking my primary weapon. There's like a spread shot, there's like a forward shot, and there's this sniper shot, technical shot. Kind of hard to use, but I'm gonna go with that. It's good for score if you know how to use it. Now, secondary weapon, Gluon. This is the missiles. Photon, that's the beam sword. I'm gonna get the beam sword, of course. But let's present the other one. It's like a mine, graviton parts. So you start the run, you pick out your loadout between three primary weapons. You also choose the route, inner wards, stratums, or outer wards. I'm gonna go with inner wards. This is like the default route. It's also the highest scoring route. That's basically the setup for this run. You see 5 stages. We're gonna go through these 5 stages in this specific order. So the goal is to escape from Saint Shoots. What is Saint Shoots? Good question. Because the story of the game is a bit complicated. But what's more complicated is like the setup of the game as well. Like look at that. Is it like a traditional shmup? Not really. It's like an arena shmup. So the goal is to defeat all these little enemies on the floors. Like what are those? It's like, imagine WarioWare. Remember WarioWare? Or maybe the Ilvelo bonus stages. Micro stages where you just clear the stage in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what the game is about. So you have to clear all the floors. Or to be more accurate, you have to clear every boss floor. You see there's a map here. The stage is a map. And if you want to beat that stage, you need to clear all the boss floors, but in order to access a floor, you need to first invade at least one adjacent floor. So what's gonna happen is basically, I go through the stages, defeat the enemies in each of the floors, try to surround the boss. We'll come to that later, but like, why am I surrounding? Why not immediately going to the boss? We'll see that. So once all the bosses will be beaten, and I will move on to the next stage. Well, it's gonna be a stage boss, but I'm gonna move on then to the next boss. Now, as you may have seen, there's then also a remain of time. What is this remain of time on the bottom right? Well, it's actually your life. See, this game does not have traditional lives. It has a timer system. Because you can see here, if I beat all the enemies in the floor, I move on to the next floor. So that implies that I need to be fast enough because the timer is also my life and the timer keeps ticking down, and if it reaches 0, it is game over. And my goal is to beat the game, not get a game over of course, but also be as fast as possible, because being fast is good for survival, but it's also good for score. Because speaking of score, like the most observant people here will have noticed that, hey, how come when you beat some regular floors like this one, the score in the top right doesn't change? I'm beating enemies, see, nothing happens. It's still 5,394.6. Well, that's because the score is only increased when you beat a boss floor. Those giant hexagons with like the red boss written on it. So you're like, oh, then just go to the boss and beat it as soon as possible. Like, don't waste your time around, right? Yes, but at the same time, there's a power system. Oh, power? Yes, that's on the bottom left. See, attack power? It's 6. Why? Because the power level you have, it can go from basically 1 to 6, and it depends on how many adjacent floor you have already cleared. And see here, that was the stage boss. It just annihilated him with the graviton shot, and then my photon, the beam sword. And the reason for that is because I have 6 power. And if you want to beat a boss in a very fast time, it's usually better to clear as many floors as possible around him. Oh yeah, see, power level 0. Actually, I was wrong about like power level like 1 being the minimum. But usually power level 0 is only the first floor you defeat in any stage. Let me use the sword here and destroy the enemy. Right. So there's another reason why you want to have a lot of power. It's because the scoring formula for the game is when you beat a boss, like any of those boss or the stage, or the boss at the end of the stage, you get points based on like your remain of time multiplied by the power level you were at when you beat the boss. So you want to be at power level 6 as much as you can. Of course, some of the floor layout, and we'll see here, we'll see that here, will not let you get power level 6. And that's something you really can't do anything about it. Like the maps themselves, they're not randomly generated. There's no way to like change the layout of the maps here, the map I'm moving around here. But the order in which you tackle the stages, you can kind of change that, right? And basically what I'm gonna be doing is surrounding all the hexagons around the boss and then insta-destroy the boss. Like just a few shots here, and it's dead. Also, what tools am I using to destroy these bosses? Well, you've seen me using a shot like this primary shot, like it's this kind of sniper shot. Kind of think about I guess the cluster missile in Blue Revolver. Maybe it's a little bit like that. Not exactly, but I guess kind of the same spirit. So you have to know how to aim to get high damage. There's also a secondary weapon. You can see a gauge above my little tank. It has like special weapon, and it increases from 0 to 100%. So that means that my beam sword, like my trusty beam sword, like you put a sword in the game, I'm gonna play the game, you know, unless it's like really, really bad, you know. But yeah, I need to wait until that gauge is fully charged to actually be able to use that beam sword. But it's a very good and powerful weapon. It also can deflect some bullets. So for now, I'm pretty aggressive, and not all the enemies will immediately attack you. But these ones, see, they're doing some area of effect attack on the floor. I can kind of deflect that with the sword. The sword can be helpful for damage and protection. But usually, because I destroy those micro stages so fast, I usually don't need to use the sword that much. Also, you may have noticed that the floors have levels, like floor level 1 and now floor level 2. What does that mean? Well, there's different sets of enemies for every stage, and they all depend on the number of the floor. Like, it's a floor level 1 on the second stage, you know it's gonna be like a specific type of enemy, and every other floor that is also level 1 in that stage will have the same kind of enemies. So there's lots of enemy reuse. But it also means that if you're... oh, this boss is a bit tricky because I only have power level 3. So I gotta like weaken it. See, it takes longer because I have power level 3. I'm gonna use the sword here, probably kill it, but I pushed it around. Gotta be careful not to take a hit. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, why don't I want to take a hit? Because if I take a hit, I lose 90 seconds on the remain of time. And that is bad for survival, of course. It's also bad for bad for survival and for score, yeah, because score is time. And the earlier you take a hit, the worse the penalty. It's not hard-coded, it's not like Ikeda coded this game or anything. It's like base success, you know? No, it's just the way the scoring works, and the multiplier, and just like point bonus you get for each boss. Because it depends on your remain of time, and because if you play well, you get a higher and higher remain of time. So if you don't get too many, like if you don't get hit and you're fast, you speedrun the stages. Oh yeah, I skipped the floor there on the bottom right. It's because it wasn't necessary. I could skip it. That was the only floor we're gonna skip. But yeah, what happens is the earlier you take a hit, the worse the penalty, because that penalty is gonna lower the bonus you get for every other subsequent bonus because you lost those 90 seconds. So that boss here was a bit gimmicky. I waited until I had my sword and I'd slash like all of them at once. Because if you take them out like one by one and you take too long, they're gonna regenerate, they're gonna respawn. And that is really bad. But because I have power level 6, it's not so bad, but you gotta keep that in mind. Alright, so now we're on the third stage. It's where you start like, oh my god. Yeah, like, if you're not following the rhythm, especially with this weapon, because I'm using the graviton shot, which is a weapon. It's not what I used at first to clear the game. I used the gluon shot, which is a spread shot. I think my ship moves a bit slower, but it has more coverage, just less power though. But this one is like high damage, high precision required. Oh, this floor is a bit tricky because there's tons of enemies. Uh-oh, shooting at me. All right, I've got the sword. There's another enemy here. Uh-oh, don't bounce, don't bounce. Okay. I guess it's okay to take a little bit more time for safety, like as long as you don't get hit. But yeah, here, for example, this pattern. Oh boy, why am I doing worse than in practice? Like, if you do it really well, you can in one cycle destroy all the enemies. It's like no big deal, you know, and it feels very satisfying. But if you're like off route, it can go wrong, especially with this weapon. So boss here in this floor is gonna be mostly power level 5, and I needed to get to that center floor because that center floor is connected to all the boss floor, right? Like this one here. So I needed to take that out like as fast as possible. All right, yeah, that was pretty good here. This in terms of speed. Floor level 3. All right, so another thing you probably have noticed is the visuals, the style. Of course, the game super stylish. It's kind of minimalistic, you know, like all this like special effects and stuff, but the backgrounds are like kind of simplistic, and the arena is always gonna be this hexagonal arena, right? But it's super cool looking. It's super cool looking, and the music. Oh man, the aim and breaks. If you love aim and breaks, the game has aim and breaks in spades. Like it's just the transition from one floor to another, so good. And all the music tracks for the mini floors. It's kind of funny because the floors go by so fast that it almost feels worrying when you listen to too much of the music. Like, uh-oh, I'm not usually supposed to hear that part of the music. It's kind of crazy. But so far so good. This floor, yeah, it used to give me trouble, especially the center one. I always took a hit there, but I'm doing not too bad there. Not so sure about the score and the time, if it's optimal or not. But better to not take a hit and then play it safe. And there's just the 2 boss floors left on this stage. Yeah, so this game is also like, it's on PS1. I probably didn't mention that, but it's on the PS1. It's just actually like very likely designed first as an arcade game, but didn't work out, and Success rebranded it as a PS1 budget game. I can find it like the super light 1500 something like brand of like budget games. It's budget, but it's like better than most AAA games anyway, so you know, doesn't mean much budget or whatever. There's some sort of attract mode in the game. This boss is like little bro and big bro. And the thing is, if you attack one of the bros, the other bro is gonna attack you. So what I'm doing is I'm attacking big bro because it's bigger, and the little bro attack is easier to dodge, I guess, because it hits your position, but it's only an area of effect. So as long as you keep moving, it's gonna be fine. But the big bro, we're now dead. It's bros. They shoot like aimed bullets. It's a bit trickier. But yeah, there's also an attract mode in the game if you leave it on, like in the title screen and stuff, and it uses some arcade button stuff. So it's like, kind of looks like an arcade game attract mode and tutorial for how to play. Also, I remember coming across an old blog post. I'll probably post it like maybe later on, like, in the chat or something. But oh, this enemy is kind of nasty, but I'm power level 3 for this one, so it's not too bad. Yeah, a blog post that mentioned some sort of location test for the game. Like there was a guy who was like, "Oh, there's this game, and there's also side barrier on location test. He looks and he loved this game, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna tell my friend." From what I remember, like the translation, machine translation, probably said something like, yeah, he was excited to tell his friends like, "Yo, check out this game, like Sanvein is gonna come out and stuff," and it did not come out in the arcade, probably because sadly it didn't do well at the load test or something. I don't know exactly why, but thankfully they did not scrap the game. We can still play it. It's there. It's great. It's great. It's not the first tank-based shmup that Success did. Like they did Guardian Force, I think, a bit earlier, because this one is like 2000. I don't remember exactly when it's Guardian Force, but Guardian Force probably like earlier. This one is a bit more like way more experimental, because you know you've got this arenas, you got the speed aspect, but remaining of time here is pretty high. I think I'm not yet in the 1000, but I can get to 1000 sometime soon, I guess. Maybe at the end of the stage. Oh, yeah, 2, and then gotta be careful here because the spike ball. Okay, that was kind of slow. Usually the sword attack destroys it, but I pushed him away. So you gotta be careful sometimes if you're too aggressive, or if you're not aggressive enough, you're gonna push enemies where you don't want them to be. and they'll move away from your sword. Thankfully, that did not cost me a hit or something, so that is pretty good. All right, this boss power level 5, so I'm gonna hold on a little bit before using the sword. Okay, all right, now should be good. Yeah, just a little subtlety sometimes between power level 5 and 6 and stuff, but if you have a route, like at first you're probably gonna experiment and stuff and like be completely lost. This game, when I first played it, it felt like really hard, like just you take hits, you don't know how the enemies are gonna behave, you lose time all the time, you do not have the good power level, you gotta make compromise, like, oh wait, I can only refill, yeah, because I did not mention that, how to refill time actually. You refill time when you beat a boss, but that's it. You only refill time when you beat a boss. So, at first you're like, oh, you're bleeding time everywhere, you're taking hits, and then you fight a boss, but you don't have enough power levels, and then the boss kills you or something. It's just weird. But you learn the floors, and because, see, like for example, these floor level 2s, like I'm sniping the enemies in the same way because they spawn in the same way. It kind of feels like, you know, Evangelion, when in the early episodes, Shinji was like practicing for, maybe not for Shmup Slam, but he was practicing for something, right? And he was like, yeah, wait until the targets align, shoot. Wait until the targets align, shoot. And he looked so dead inside. Here, it's like the opposite version of that. It's like you do the same thing, like you wait until you have your setup and stuff. Oh, about 1,000 time remaining of time. That's cool. But it feels awesome. It feels like you're really strong and powerful. And you really master the game. And the game opens up a lot after you do that. You pick a good loadout as well, like one you're comfortable with. Uh-oh, gotta wait. Yeah, I have my sword, I can more comfortably attack it. And yeah, once you do that, honestly, the game is a lot more approachable. I didn't play it like back then in the 2000 or anything. I didn't know about the game anyways. I didn't know about shmups, but I played that seriously relatively recently, and because the first time I played it was like maybe say 6-7 years ago, something like that. Like I gave it a few tries and it seemed cool, but I couldn't really get far into it. And now I played it seriously and I was like, yeah, okay, all right. And I went there for survival first, but also for score afterwards. And scoring is very interesting because you gotta play fast, you gotta kill the enemies very quickly, and you gotta make sure not to take hits. But it's not like in a hard-coded punishing way. It's like you don't want to take hits, okay, but it's like you still want to be using your special weapons. You still want to be like engaging with the game mechanics and stuff. It's a very active kind of play. And yeah, it's great. It's great to play this way. In terms of content, there's also like the alternate routes I mentioned earlier. There's 3 routes. So what the routes do is they change the order of the first 3 stages. So stage 4, stage 5, like here I'm in stage 4, which is the longest stage in the game. Pretty cool stage. Mine, it's called. It's a pretty cool stage, but stage 4 is gonna be the same every time. Stage 5 as well. But depending on the route you pick, stages 1, 2, and 3 will be different. The order will change, but it's not just that, because I guess that maybe kind of like in Psycho games or S-Spray, there's some changes. Depending on the routes, the stages 1, 2, and 3 will also have different floor layouts. And some floor layouts are also harder because you don't get power level 6. So sometimes it's very tricky. Alright, now we're fighting the boss. Kugelfang Buffelschaber. Oh yeah, there's lots of amazing German in the game. Just adds to the style. Probably making actual German cringe. Oh, and I took a hit. The boss had like 2% HP. Damn. Alright, so this boss has like 2 attacks. One where you have to keep moving, and one where you mustn't move. And sadly, I didn't manage to kill it after the sword attack, because usually I just ram it with the sword and I destroy it. But Kugelfang Buffelschaber this time, yeah, I'll give you 90 seconds. And now the core, the final stage. What is this? Oh, it's a boss rush? Oh no, not the boss rush. Everyone hates boss rushes, and they should. But this one, thankfully, because success is based, you know, it's really good. It goes by fast. And remember what we said about the scoring and how bosses give you time back? They give you a point bonus? It actually makes these floors pretty interesting, because you can actually recover if you're low on time, and if you're playing for score, you're gonna get a lot of points too here. Like I'm at 83 1,000 for now. Like the multiplier is only going to be 1, so it's not going to be huge, but it's still going to be great, especially afterwards when we get into. Oh damn! Another 90-second hit. Yeah, another reason why you don't want to get hit is because it resets the cooldown for the special weapon. So if you feel like you're gonna get hit, use your special weapons. Use your special weapons, especially the sword. Oh damn! Another hit. Yeah, this rematch can go a bit wrong sometimes. Damn, but I mean, I took some hits, but it's later on in the game, so it's not so bad. And it's not the boss fight I'm the most worried about, to be honest. Oh, the revenge of the bros! Big bro! I'm still gonna attack the big bro. So the similar strat as earlier. It's just that it has more health. Or maybe it has the same kind of health, but my power level is lower. Should be dead now? No, not yet. Come on, bro! Ah, nice. But now we're gonna fight Shish Battle Shaba again. The monolith that split. That is a nasty boss fight. It can go, like, it's either it takes 2 seconds or it takes 2 hours. Oh, okay, I weakened all 3 of them. Nice, nicely done. Like I killed them all. Because if you don't do that, they're gonna split, they're gonna respawn, and when they respawn, they have way more health. So that's why it takes forever, and that is insane. But now we're on to the final boss, Zentrum, one of the cores. So maybe a good time to talk about the story, I guess, because there's some sort of utopia called Saint Shoots. We're trying to escape from it, and this is apparently one of the cores of the. Oh damn! Took a hit there as well. Yeah. This boss only attacks when you attack him, so you can play it safe. I guess for to optimize scoring, you really want to be aggressive on it and keep attacking him. Oh, nice! And time! 102,000 points, that's beyond the 100k goal, that is incredible. I'm really happy about that. It's not my PB, PB is 115, but 102 is like really good as well, at least for my skill level. I've seen a task that does 175 with a different loadout. I don't know how possible that is, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, this was Sanvein, so PS1 Arena Shmup from Success. So here you can enjoy the credits and some things I haven't mentioned. We have time now. So I mentioned that you can play for score, you can play for I guess survival as well. You can also play for speed. The speedrun meta, I've seen like this speedrun page on the game. It's kind of different in terms of meta because people are playing with like the easiest difficulty and they give themselves less time, which seems kind of counterintuitive. But apparently you get some power boosts if you are low on time. And because they don't care about score, they can beat like 2 or 3 floors that surround a boss floor and then go speed kill that boss because the difficulty is lower, the boss health is probably lower as well, and they get those power boosts because they're low on time. So it plays differently. You can beat the game in around 20 minutes if you play for score like I just did, and but if you play for speedrun, I think the players also go for like 10-15 minutes run or something, like even shorter times. And now I can check the chat and stuff because oh boy, yeah, that was a crazy run, crazy game, all about speed. It's like no time to breathe and stuff. So it's on PS1. I've been playing it on DuckStation. The game was actually released in Japan, as I mentioned, like the super light 1500 stuff, but it actually also was released in Europe and the US. And wow, apparently the European version as like hideous cover art, which is kind of surprising to me, but yeah, this is one of the shmups that you can speedrun as well, and it's like kind of overlooked. I think it's kind of in between, like it's not like a pure shmup, but it's also like not a run and gun or something that, or a beat 'em up that has like a stronger community. So it's kind of like oh, you know what, let's do Shmup Slam 5. Wait, is it 6 or is Shmup Slam 6, right? I think it should be Shmup Slam 6. Yeah, alright, let's go. Shmup Slam 6. Usually do put my initials in there, but I'm like, yeah, alright, let's go. See, 115, this is my my PB. 102, yeah, the goal was 100,000, man. Those lower scores are kind of surprising, like, oh, wow. Not even in the millions, but yeah, the sequel gun thing. That is killing me. Oh, yeah, time to also, like, I think I can post that in the if the YouTube chat bot does not block me or something. But there's the blog post I mentioned where there was some guy who made references to a log test to the game. But yeah, Success, great developer, making some very unique shmups like Sanvein here, but also like Psy Barrier, Cotton. Like especially check out Cotton Rock and Roll. This game is amazing. And yeah, Psy Barrier 2 in collaboration with Skonek. Now I guess that's it for me now, because I've said all I had to say. The run is over. I'll see you probably like very likely. Actually, I will see you later because I'll be commentating Radiant Celesta's Red Energy run. But before that, we've got a lot of runs coming up soon. Next is Cosmo Dreamer. So yeah, see you guys and have fun at Shmup Slam.
Hello, chat. So, with the Cosmo Dreamer run, I'm not able to get in contact with the player, and the player didn't join the server and is not streaming. So, we've had 3 methods of getting in contact with him, and fortunately, unable to. So, we're going to be moving on to Contra, and maybe if he's available, I'll find him some slot at the end of the day or something if he's still available. So, yeah, we're going to move on to Contra, just a little update.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? We're doing Contra Shattered Soldier. I'm here with CPS or Copy Paster. He'll be doing the run. So yeah, he'll be making a few comments here and there. I'll mostly be commenting the run on my end, but yeah, hope you're feeling well for the run there, CPS.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, best Contra game here. Got Contra Shattered Soldier.
Yeah, let's we watch the cutscenes first before we starting the game. Okay, let's get started.
Oh crap! Did you even hear me commenting there?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yep. You
Okay.
will do most of the commentaries.
Yeah, because I actually talked about all the story and stuff there. I think I might have been muted in an accident.
Okay.
Crap. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I just went on a spiel during that intro movie. But you have to appreciate the music. I'm gonna go over that real quick once again. But yeah, shit, it was a bunch. But yeah, I'm just gonna say copy pasters. He's gonna get started here pretty quick. He's gonna be doing an S rank attempt. What that is no death throughout the game. If he doesn't accomplish that, that's okay. He'll still get all the stages because he's gonna be trying to get A ranks on all the stages, which has to do with a hit rate mechanic. And I'll talk about that as we go on, but I think you can just go in, and I'll try to fill in some of the details in the story again. I accidentally muted when I was doing that whole intro spiel.
Yep. Okay, I think I'm okay to go.
Alright, right on. Yeah, do it up. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, so you actually have a stage select between four different missions in the beginning, but you'll probably be doing just the 4 in regular 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. After you do the 4 stages, if you've gotten A rank on the 4 stages, you'll be able to get additional stages for the all stages ending. Yeah, so here he goes. So hit rate is prominently featured on the top. That's going to be accumulating from killing any non-respawnable targets or enemies. And you need 85% hit rate or higher to get an A rank in a level. Yeah, so any of these enemies that don't respawn are going to contribute to that, and there'll be some environmental things you'll destroy as well. One also key thing about this game is you're not going to be picking up any weapon power-ups. You already have 3 weapons that you can swap from freely, and that's energy gun, a machine gun, and a grenade gun. The energy gun as a charge shot, it's a energy shot. Otherwise, it's a flamethrower for the rapid shot. Yeah, grenade has a. He's going to use the grenade charge here. It's a homing attack, pretty useful. Otherwise, the rapid shot will fire grenades. And then the machine gun, as you'd expect, a machine gun. The charge shot shoots out a pod that kind of shoots in all directions. Not very useful. What you'll be seeing mostly in this run is the energy shot, which is the charge of the flamethrower weapon. And this does the majority of your damage, as well as the flamethrower also has a pretty equivocal DPS. Yeah, so here he's letting these turrets on the left kind of circulate, and these are all contributing to hit rate. If he wants to get S rank, he has to destroy every turret here and then destroy the core. And yeah, he's doing that. Now destroying the core. If you take a death, it's minus 2% hit rate. So that'll be factored into the end of stage hit rate. Also, if you continue and you have a few continues, that's a 10% hit rate loss. You also have the option of retrying. And that's a mechanic in the game where you can restart a level, but it does not affect your hit rate, and you get 3 of those. I'm not sure. I don't think you'll need to use any of them, but maybe. It is a resource you also have to kind of ensure you get your A ranks throughout the game. Alright, so yeah, we already just see one mini boss back there, but yeah, game's gonna have a lot of mini bosses and bosses. This one's pretty cool. Huge worm, only vulnerable. We gotta destroy like these little armor pieces as it goes by. Flamethrower is pretty good at doing that. Once all the armor is destroyed, it'll change its attack pattern here to this. In which case, now the head is vulnerable. He's doing a pretty good job here, sniping it. There you go. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. And yeah, you can't be hit there at the end, but you know, it's usually fun to just jump away anyways. Yeah, so you're gonna have like a lot of like kind of references and stuff in this game. You have kind of a reference to Contra 3 Alien Wars, and if you know Alien Wars, you know exactly why. These bugs will latch onto you and try to take you off screen, but not too much to worry about. And we'll come to Taka, the turtle from also Contra 3, but this time got head on both sides. That's Mr. Heli Robo, or rather one model of him anyways. You'll fight him later, but right now Taka has crushed it. So yeah, destroying these boss parts is also contributing to hit rate. He wants to do that. The boss has a few different attacks it's going to use from the head. Pretty easy to avoid them all, assuming you know they're going to happen. Pretty memorizer heavy game here. Yeah, so jump the head. You got a few platforms here. Gonna pop the head, and this is gonna go to the last phase here, in which it'll use a few different attacks as well. Yeah. Yeah, so this is probably one of the more interesting bosses of the game. You have this grotesque face. Some people call him butt face or pizza face, or I don't know what you want to call him, but it is technically Taka, the turtle from Contra 3, but apparently he's been mutated and having digestive problems as well. The mouth is the weak point when it opens up, and now he's gotta wait. Yep, so use the flamethrower here to destroy these enemies coming out of the mouth. Not too much to worry about there. Got 90% hit rate, and then the last 10% from killing the boss. No deaths, so he will get a 100% hit rate here.
It's rank on the first stage.
So did you say, I think you were gonna try to let the cutscenes go, or weren't you? Okay, so I'll take this opportunity to explain actually what's going on with this game again. My intro spiel was muted, but basically you have Bill Reiser here. It's post Alien Wars, Contra 3, and Bill Reiser was framed for killing his partner Lance Bean, and I think this is Lance here. Yeah. But it turns out Lance is actually the leader of the Blood Falcon, which kind of actually enlisted Bill Reiser to be wakened up from his cryogenic sleep. He was actually sentenced to 10,000 years in prison, cryogenic sleep for that, but he's actually brought back in 5 years early because some crap's going down with these aliens, the aliens again. So what happened is, humans stole the alien relic, and the aliens don't like that, so they're basically invading again. And the government, or the triumvirate, seeks Bill Reiser's help in thwarting it. And then you kind of see the plot kind of unravels a little bit from there.
Time for 7 minutes of auto scroller.
Yeah, I mean, auto scroller, token auto scroller. I do like this stage though; it's fun. I'll kind of go on a little bit more about the game itself, but yeah, 2002 Konami. This is kind of like peak Konami. Has a soundtrack by Akira Yamaoka, who does most of the metal music in the game, and then I think it's Sota Fujimori, who does the techno side of the music. I really enjoy the Akira Yamaoka's metal style. It's really awesome. And then it's the same director for this game as Alien Wars and the Mega Drive Contra, as well as Sparkster. He's kind of got his style, and you can see it in this game as well. But yeah, basically you have like this battleship coming on here. Once again, he's going to be accumulating hit rate from any non-respawnable targets or enemies. So that includes this rack they just blew off. And he's going to destroy every part of this ship to get the 100% hit rate. Once again, you do need A rank, 85% or better for the first 4 stages. That will unlock the actually final 2 stages, or I believe it's final 2. Otherwise, the game will actually end after the 5th stage if you don't get A rank on the first 4 levels. S rank is just it's mostly just an accolade for getting a no death run, but you will get a slightly different ending. It just has like a little extra celebration or something or another. Or just it has like one extra screen. But yeah.
Okay. This next part is one of the trickiest section to get the S rank. I think the movement is random.
There's some randomness here, yeah. I usually just spam the side of the screen with energy shots. Energy shot, I mean, this thing does really heavy damage. Okay, yeah, I see CPS is targeting them singly. Okay, and that works pretty good. I like to throw the energy shots to the side, but that works pretty good too. And yeah. It's funny, so you're riding a hover bike here, but there's like tires screeching. I always found that to be kind of funny. Doesn't make sense, but it's cool. Yeah, so I call this the techno tunnel. You have your first good taste of the techno music in the game.
Yeah, the music owns.
Yeah, they would actually use this song in this song is actually playable in 2DX, one of the music packs. They actually do a remix of it, and for the rhythm game fans out there, of course, 2DX is a Konami. You got that turret there now as a target, destroyed, and then I got a 1-up from score. Playing default lives here. Things can go rough, kind of quick in some sections, but like I say, it is pretty heavy on the memorization. This section is not really going to be too big of a problem for CPS. You just kind of take stuff out immediately, and they don't really get too much opportunity to do much. Oh, also, I might add, there is like flashing bullets in the game, and those bullets are destroyable via your flamethrower. So he did cancel a bullet from that enemy with the flamethrower there, but you didn't see it. That'll come in handy in a couple of little spots. But yeah, like I say again, flamethrower and energy shot are your go-to weapons for this game. And of note too is if you release the charge just a little early, you won't get the piercing shot, but if you still make damage, it's actually still doing the majority of the damage, which is a nice little grace. Music gets pretty kick-ass here. I'll shut up for a sec.
Yo. So Aquas, did you know that the Japanese version of the game defaults at 5 lives?
Yeah, I didn't know that, and that's interesting.
Yeah.
It's weird, this game. You actually unlock more lives by subsequent playthroughs and playtime. So actually, if you are playing with a memory card, you'll start at a higher number of lives if you played the game a bunch. This section's a little tricky here. I expect CPS to take it a little slow here. You got some mines from these chips using the grenade weapon here. Not bad. Also just conveniently go over the landscape. There's those flashing bullets. Those ones are cancelable by the flamethrower if you so choose to use them in that fashion. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, not too bad. Nice and easy there. Yeah, so here we're gonna have the appearance of Yokozuna. This is actually a tribute to the running robot from Contra Hardcore, which I just referred to as the Mega Drive Contra earlier. Yeah, this boss is sweet. I like that he sometimes when he runs, it actually syncs to the music, which I think was intentional. Really clutch there. Gonna shoot off the shoulder here with a bunch of energy shots. There's a RNG with like the attacks the bosses use here. So I actually speedrun the game, so I know he just got good RNG. That's when the boss jumps over immediately. I think he's actually gonna do the speedrun strat right here. Yep. Yeah, so he just destroyed both shoulders as soon as possible. So he actually did that as fast as possible, which is nice. And he's not technically not speedrunning, but I'll just throw that in there.
There is this one feature in Contra here that's really nice. That is the gunpoint lock.
The rock?
Yeah, the lock from L3. Where you...
Oh, yes. Oh, you're talking about the gun lock. Yeah, so... yeah, I can go over the controls real quick. Yeah, you do have a... yeah, you can lock the position of your aim, and you can also lock your movement. So that means you could like stand still and then aim. So those are through the L1, the L and R buttons. It's actually pretty intuitive when you've played around with it a good bit. But yeah, he will use the lock buttons pretty frequently for various things. Here, the boss is flying around, dodging it by crouching, taking out the backpack there. Oops. And the legs slowly walk at you, but nothing to worry about there. Yeah, so no deaths once again, and destroyed everything in the stage. The death there doesn't matter. That will not.
It's not
once
count
the rank.
death.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Once that ranking thing comes up, it doesn't count the deaths anymore. So. All right, so yeah, so funny thing here, these dogs here, it's random what colors and quantity you get, or rather, just the colors of them. Actually, is a pretty healthy mix of brown, spotted, and black. I guess they like dogs, the developers, which is cool. It's a bunch of those German Shepherds. That's an awesome dog. Yeah, so destroying the sandbags there contributes to the hit rate.
Yeah,
you have
weird. The sandbag counts as the hit rate.
Yep. Yeah, so you gotta destroy those. Those enemies that were like hanging off of rockets, those also contribute because they're non-respawning. Any respawnable enemy does not contribute once again, so it's pretty easy to distinguish. This mid boss is a bit tricky to see how he handles it here. Okay, yeah, shooting down the grenades a bit and dodging. Nice.
Yeah, I cannot speed kill this boss, and so
Yeah,
so
tough
hard.
speed kill. Basically
Very-
requires, yeah, kind of some careful positioning,
Kill
landing
him
all your
with
energy
tough
shots.
Needs perfect movement.
But yeah, like this game's like fairly like memorizer heavy, so once you know how to get A rank and stuff, I just tell people to just learn some speedrun strats. But either way, it's still an
Okay.
awesome game.
This
no matter how
section
you
has
play it.
really nasty oranges.
Yeah, there's some RNG with these yellow balls, how they bounce around. Sometimes you'll get a sticky situation, but overall not too bad to deal with. Using the gun lock there to walk back and aim diagonally with the L button. And yeah, peppering it with the flamethrower there, it's perfectly fine. Boss has a lot of HP. What's the name of this guy again? I got my wiki up. This is the Minceworm. Minceworm. And
by the way, Mark,
you'll see why.
Are you capturing the game screen from Discord or my Twitch?
Probably your Twitch.
Okay.
I'm watching it on Discord because that's where
yeah.
we get the good commentary there. All right, so this is what's his name again? Java. Yeah. So this is the recurring Contra enemy here. Looks a little bit different, but it's like that giant head, like near the end of Contra 1. It's supposed to be that same guy.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna stay
fight is
safe
so
over here.
lame. It's very easy, you know. Only has
Yeah, you can just stay there. Alternatively, you could have shot energy shots from the left and killed it faster, but I'll just sprinkle these little speedrun facts in occasionally. Nice. So yeah. All right, here you have what's the crawler tank? I like to call them Slinky, but he'll use grenades here, which are pretty useful in this particular moment to destroy that bottom part. This will be kind of like a bit of an auto-scroller type boss, set mid-boss here, and then we'll go to the well, it actually is the boss, but you'll kind of have to go over it first. Nothing too crazy difficult here. It's gonna be like taking out these top pods and watching out for missiles from the top left and top right. Eventually, you'll shoot some of those, or they'll just come out. They'll just come out of nowhere. But yeah, those do contribute to the hit rate. Game is pretty pretty difficult when you're first playing because there is a lot of surprise moments. But once you know what's up, it's a lot more laid back and still very enjoyable.
This is like my second ever Contra game after the NES one. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, this game still has a special place on my personal gaming experience.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, though this game's legendary. Peak Konami, I think. You can really tell they
I
went
might
the extra
take
mile
my
with this
first
game.
death here.
Okay, this is tricky. I gotta shoot the core when it opens up, and there's also gonna be like these kind of bouncy spikes or bouncy obstacles, and then you also have to jump over these spikes. Occasionally, it can be a tight spacing. Yeah, so and that's the Xbox logo. I like to call that the Xbox logo. See, that jump there was a little tight, but
nice.
yeah, I got it. Nice.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. That gets a little tricky. Another S rank, so yeah, so far so good there. But yeah, this cutscene shows you the triumvirate. They're basically like the Patriots or whatever, like five just like I guess wheelchair crazy government dudes that are just probably just, you know, they're like the big cat, they're like the big wigs. But yeah, they're actually being corrupted by the alien relic, as we'll see in the later stages. Okay, so yeah, stage 4, last of the first, last of the selectable stages. The homing grenade shot is great here to take care of this section very easily. These grenades this homing shot's never gonna miss these rockets if you keep on charging. We're gonna go to a pretty sweet mid boss, the jet ski. The big mech jet ski has like 3 big parts you gotta damage, which will kind of change how the fight unravels depending on the order you destroy them in. But it's a bit tricky this bit. There's gonna be mines from the bottom and then also these missiles from the top. Yeah, but CPS is just using a safe spot there. And launching that energy shot, so you're actually getting damage on the backpack and the front gun. Backpack down, that's good to get that right away. I find the speedrun kind of interesting because like you can destroy a lot of this stuff. If you destroy like a lot of quickly, you'll end up like skipping a cycle. And like the extra cycles in this game do tend to be like 10 to 15 seconds each. Here's the whip attack. It uses that after you've destroyed the front part and the backpack. Now he's working on the gun, and that will finally allow the boss to expose the core near the head. And I do believe this will take at least 2 cycles to destroy. First, it'll try to defend itself. No big deal there. Nice. I like what he did there. He actually launched an energy shot and then changed into flame right afterwards. That's optimal damage.
Yeah, it's 2 cycle. Do you know how to kill with 1 cycle, Aquas?
You can't do 1 cycle on the core. Pretty sure.
No. Yeah.
No, yeah. It's just too much health. You actually barely get the kill there. But yeah, that was a good 2 cycle. Actually, that was a pretty quick fight overall, so yeah, well done. Yeah, so like typical flashy Contra stuff, like you're riding a missile here. If you press the jump button, you do like a pointless like spin on the missile. I forgot to mention.
Oh
you
yeah,
possibly use it for dodging.
Use the X button.
This property is protected. There's no fear of air leaking. That's what it says in the background there.
Oh, very close.
Yeah, so CPS is doing this part with the machine gun. Should be fine. It's gonna protect from the facehuggers flying at him. The facehuggers themselves aren't part of the hit rate. It's those it's those little nests that are. Damn, that was close.
I forgot. No S rank, but you can still get the best ending at least though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you should be well off for that. You could theoretically use what the game gives you as retries, which is when you retry the whole level, but it'll restart the stage as if you never took a death, and you get 3 of those. But we're just gonna carry on. But a little too close there. This is probably my favorite boss. I really like just the presentation and the fight itself. As you destroy this face off the boss, the monitors in the background will start to also become destroyed. Big Pinhead, I guess, is the name for this boss. Though I've heard multiple names to the bosses. Like I've heard also this boss called Cybernetic Organism. So that first form with the mask, yeah, that's actually can get out of hand really easily. because it has like these homing like Moai circles that come at you. If you let any of those get loose, it can be difficult to keep them off you. And here he's gonna methodically just take out all these sacks for the hit rate. Yeah, nice and easy here. Yeah, if you use a retry, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's as if you start the level fresh. You only get 3 of them. If you game over, it's only 10% hit rate loss, and then that will actually also reset your penalty of death hit rate if you game over. So you could technically game over and then die twice and still kill everything in the level, and you have 86% hit rate at that point, and you still get A rank. A rank is 85% or higher. Yeah, so grenade here. Coming up here, we'll have Jinmin Gyo, popular kind of like Japanese mythology type thing. Think Seaman from the Dreamcast.
Yeah, you see,
Energy
man.
shot. Yeah, energy shot as it flies over at the beginning. And
Yeah, cannot figure how to kill with one cycle. Okay.
this is a tough speed kill. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to be really on point with every shot. There's a couple of spots where you really have to have the timing, but that aside from that though, should be fairly straightforward fight here. This is some RNG here. How many like times he like swims back and forth. Again, speedrun stuff. This gets a little tricky. You gotta jump back and attack the mouth. Then you can jump on the head there and then avoid that and then come back on the top. This is all just, you know, memorization. You will die to that likely the first time you're playing the game. Bubbles forecast where it comes here, not a big deal. You can't damage it when it comes out of the water, sadly. So that's why he's not bothering. Yeah, so here he's doing 2 turns. Yeah, so if you're speedrunning, that's bad. You want him to always do 1 turn and then do this. And yeah, actually only 1 shot away from 1 more cycle faster there. And then 1 final desperation. That can kill you, but yeah, so pretty good run so far.
Yeah, it's A rank. So wait a minute.
You're good. Okay, so he's gonna go to Archipelago. This is still a mandatory level, but if you haven't gotten 4 A ranks and you don't get A rank on this level as well, you will not go to the final 2 levels. This level's awesome. It has a Contra 1 remix for the music.
Yeah. So
Yeah, listen
this
for
stage
it.
takes place in the first stage of the first game.
Okay, I actually didn't ever even notice that, but I did notice the music. Okay, here. Yeah, so yeah, the remix is really badass too. I really liked it. I really like how they did it. Perfect remix in my opinion.
And now this time, Contra versus Metal Slug.
Yeah, you have a what's his name again? Pretty much Metal Slug, yeah. Armored car, I guess technically. It can use a few different attacks here. I think, yeah, use the bubbles there first. This is gonna rain down. It's gonna jump out of the way. The bubbles can be annoying to deal with if you want optimal damage, because it's a very you have to save pretty close, and the bubbles are hard to kill close range. Here you kind of have like pretty like environmental hazardy section coming up. We gotta push these propellers forward and also protect your feet. First, it is one-hit kill. Flamethrower is gonna pierce through those guys' shields and takes them out instantly. These guys on the top are gonna contribute to hit rate. He got all 3. And then, yeah, he's using the grenade here. This is safe. Bottom guys, those guys do respawn. They are not hit rate. I like the grenade strat here. Very safe. Yeah, we're going to fight Lance. Like I say, Lance, he kind of went evil in this. Probably, who knows what happened, but the Lance fight's really fun.
Yeah, until that one attack comes. You know what I'm talking about?
Probably the pinball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some tough attacks for sure. That's sweet. He slashes the glass, and then he's got his own unique boss music, which is fun. Pelting away with energy shots. Your hitbox is pretty big in this, so you gotta be careful. It's pretty much the whole character. Nice dodge there.
Okay, please no fireball attack. Come on.
So he's worried about attack where he kind of like bounces all over the screen. Looks like he's probably not gonna actually get it here. I think he's gonna kill him first.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, but he actually didn't get the worst attack, which is like he quickly bounces off the screen in kind of like random directions. Can very easily kill you.
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh,
No,
nice.
yeah, you got plenty of damage, so
Okay,
yeah, just
well.
cancel it out.
Yeah.
Run kind of gets crazy here. You're gonna start to do some organic boss fights. I guess technically this is still Lance, but yeah, some trippy shit kind of happens near the end of the game here. It's basically only explained because your inability to comprehend alien stuff.
Now this is like a giant dig.
Pretty much. Oh yeah. Hopefully, yeah. If you got that looking like that, you might want to get that checked out. But anyway, working the head there. Get in a couple shots here. One more shot. Yep. I know exactly how many shots it takes. Yeah. So then he's gonna pelt these guys with energy shots. There's a bit of randomness in what they do. Nothing too much to worry about here. Just want to stay off the sides of the screen so the bear don't burrow under you. One down. Now work on the other one. Yeah, the rest of this level is just bosses. And the music actually changed again here. This is the boss from Contra. This is like pretty much the same guy from Contra 3. Before you fight the gargoyle on the final level, same attack there, same attacks. Gotta shoot the little weak point there when it's exposed. Yep, knew it was coming, so you know. Oh, nice! You can just stand there, sweet.
Yeah,
He's doing like a little dance.
Spot.
Yeah, that's very nice. Should be dying right about now. Yep. Yeah, nice. So we go to the final boss.
Yeah, the final boss rush.
Or yeah, boss of this level, rather. You got hit rate from the eyes and the side snake heads. He's gonna destroy everything here before he destroys the center. Core, the dot on his head is the weak point. Has a couple tricky attacks. This one actually, it can get a little dicey. Nice jumping there. The jumps are a little hard to control there. They do drop down pretty quick and whatnot. And as I recall, when you jump in this, you don't if you jump forward, like you have to wiggle back and forth to stay neutral. That was good. That was a little close.
That was close. On the shrimp.
The shrimp, yeah, shrimp are that's actually kind of annoying.
Okay.
Looking fine here,
nice.
yeah. Nice.
No deaths.
Yeah, good level there. Yeah, so since you got A rank in all the levels, now you go to the final level / two levels, which is basically just bosses from this point on. Which is awesome because this boss rush is really cool. Probably one of my favorite boss rushes ever. It's just awesome. Yeah, so like you're gonna like fly through a portal here and like basically like the alien relic has corrupted the triumvirate, so now you're gonna fight the triumvirate who are all mutated by the relic because the humans stole the relic. And this happened, I think, somewhere after Alien Wars or whatever. Lance actually dies for real there.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
So, yeah, so rip Lance. We won't be seeing him in Neo Contra.
Oh, that's
It'll
a
be,
different game. Very wacky. I have yet to one CC that game, Neo Contra.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different game, but it is still pretty good actually. It kind of has like top-down gameplay. Anyway, so this is Mr. Heli Robo. We actually saw one model of Mr. Heli Robo smashed by the turtle in stage 1. Nice quick kill there. It's a little tricky. You do have to use your flamethrower to protect from those missiles. It's a little tight, actually, the positioning. Now the body is vulnerable. And then it's going to latch onto the front of the plane here, and you're going to go prone, and you can also get some you can continue to repeat to get damage. And I think that's one. Yeah, it's going to jump there, yeah. I really like this boss, though. The transformations look very well done. Animation is top-notch.
Yeah. Time for another Kino boss rush again.
Boss rush is tricky. These are definitely the hardest bosses in the game coming up here.
Oh yeah, that one form. You will see it later.
I like to call this upcoming guy Majin, or is it Majin Buu first? I think it is. It looks like he's got like the Buu head.
Yeah.
Or was it the frog first? I forget. It's been a while. There's the triumvirate.
That the boss forms is like a retro evolution.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, there he is. This guy's tough. It can be difficult to dodge the attacks. He throws these orbs that are like very quick. And yeah, the jump there is pretty tight. Jumped over both of them, very nice. He'll take different heights, and that can affect how you dodge that attack. Nice quick kill there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I landed every shot. That's a good taste of like kind of what you see in the speedrun. You're just trying to kill the bosses before they do their next attack, which often saves multiple seconds. Here's the frog. The boss is gonna be morphing into a bunch of different things. Yeah, these Q-tip looking things actually they're pretty dangerous. You don't have a lot of room to dodge right where CPS was. And then it's gonna streak across the screen. Technically, you can hit it here. Yep, nice.
Okay. Yeah, time for the S rank run killer. The jellyfish.
So jellyfish, this is one of the more execution-heavy bosses. Mostly because it rains down these mini jellyfish that you do need to kind of like do some crowd control so they don't litter the screen too much. Ideally, you want to get damage and destroy them at the same time. Actually, some great shots there. Looking good. It's gonna sweep across the screen here.
Okay.
Oh, that was a little close. Nice, got it. Yeah, it was good to neutral jump though, so you didn't have to wiggle to move around from a forward or back jump. It does retain that Contra style. So this is a bit of a gimmick boss. You pretty much have to use machine gun here to kill this. If you use the energy shot, it does a counter attack splash, which is extremely fast attack and very difficult to dodge. But you have to penetrate the egg and shoot it, phallic things in a Contra game. Your machine gun hitbox is pretty generous there. It is pretty easy to die from that. So I think that's what he was referring to. Okay, he's going to use grenade here. Grenade's pretty useful here. The splash actually does additional damage.
Yeah, it needs a right positioning to quick kill that boss.
Yeah, like those flames actually do additional damage. So if you have the grenade on the right side, the flames end up actually adding a little bit more. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then and then you go to the final boss. All the bosses are going to combine themselves together now into a super frog Majin Buu crazy dude type thing. Use a couple of similar attacks, but they're desperate to kill Bill at this point. Or sorry, not Bill, Lucia. We're not playing Bill here. Lucia's a little bit nicer to play. Her character model stands out a bit more than Bill. Bill wears very dark attire. But you can select them freely. But yeah, so that's easy to dodge there. You just know where to be. A lot of this is just memorization. Then this attack,
okay,
nice jumps there. That can be tricky, but just because the jumps are it's just the timing's very specific. You just have to wait for the shot to come out. Nice.
Oh no!
Ah.
Kill. Dude.
That was that was the last thing the boss can actually do. Right now, as long as you just stay away from it. The game is technically not done input-wise. Now it's done on the inputs.
Done. It's
GG.
over.
GG. Yeah, good run. Very good run. Yeah, that was solid. Solid.
It's ending. It's over.
S ending's tricky. There's a couple hard spots for sure.
I during that S rank base. I choked at stage 4. I forgot there was another plant enemies. One more plant enemies there.
Yeah, that's fine. If you do get S rank, you get one extra screen.
Oh yeah.
That says like you're awesome, and you also unlock a special video. Which...
Yeah, a special cutscene and special congratulatory message. And there is one more end screen, so don't skip the ending yet.
You should show the S rank video too.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. It's basically like I won't spoil it. It's just like a funny video they included in the game that looked like it was kind of like a concept. It was kind of like a concept video for kind of what they wanted the game to look like. It's also like the devs just having some fun. You'll see. But you unlock that for S ranks. That's cool. But yeah, I really think this game's like peak Konami. I mean, 2002 you have like the Silent Hill games just like nailing it right now from Konami, and they're going mean, Konami's still just going so hard in this era. And yeah, Neo Contra would come after this, and yeah, like I say, it's like top-down gameplay, not the same as Shattered Soldier.
Maybe Neo Contra for Slam 7 if it ever happens.
It could be sweet.
Yeah.
Neo Contra has like pretty similar production value. In fact, it might be a little bit higher, and has like more more cutscenes and voice acting and some goofy stuff. Like one of the bosses is like a dog. Animal. His name's Animal Contra.
Oh yeah. It's
He
really
looks like
wacky,
Franker
though.
Z. It's Franker. Like the boss is literally Franker Z.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
so.
it. That's Contra.
That's
thanks,
S rank video.
Aquas,
S rank
for
video.
Commentary, really nice.
Play the S rank video. Do you have it?
Nah, it's
Oh,
unfortunate.
Alright,
No
alright,
S
alright.
rank live, but best ending,
fine.
so it's still really good.
Alright. But yeah, great stuff, CPS, and yeah. I love this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so I was just happy to comment it.
Of course.
Game seriously owns. By the way, guys, you can pick it up for cheap. Still, it's like $20.
No, $20. It's cheap. And that's
Yeah,
not
man.
too bad.
For a perfect game. Perfect.
Okay, so I can turn off the stream now.
All right. Don't forget to mute yourself or deafen Fa. All right, cool. So this is UFO. So yeah. So I guess right now the runner is AwfullyFawfully, and he's going to be doing LNBNV. So he is going to be basically doing not picking up any of the UFOs or doing really. Oh, I'm hearing myself again. He's not going to be collecting any UFOs in the game, and yeah. So I guess. Sorry, just a minute to collect myself. So basically, Fa is going to be playing through the game in order. I guess let me. Okay, disaster. Okay, so Touhou is like 6 stages, and all the stages like kind of increase in difficulty. Stage 1, not much to say here. Stages 2 through 6, there's quite a bit to say, but we'll get there when we get there. But first attack, Busy Rod, 2,133 attempts. Fa told me to point that out when he got there because it always gets better on the 2,133rd try. So yeah, so you'll see these UFOs flying around the screen. Those are actually part of the point system, but Fa is not going to be using those today. He's only playing for survival. So if you were to match 3 UFOs, he would actually summon a UFO, which is not allowed in this category. So yeah.
So it's not a score run?
It is not a score run, no.
Yeah, it sucks. Anyway, I think,
yeah. In fact, this is he's going to be going for basically minimum score, honestly, because yeah, the way to get score is by summoning blue UFOs, and summoning UFOs is banned because if you summon a UFO, then you actually get this little bullet clear effect, which is not allowed. So, yeah, not much to say here because stage 1. Stage 2 has like one section that's interesting in it, but the game really starts to pick up at stage 3. So right now, I guess I'll just kind of talk a little bit more about the overview. So Fa is he has currently an LNN in Mountain of Faith, and that's like kind of where he started, like his serious LNN grinds. And his PB right now is actually, in this game, is a 1 miss, no bomb, no Ventra. And when I say Ventra, I mean UFO summon. So yeah, entering stage 2, and again, there's only like one part worth mentioning here at the end. But it's just gonna follow this guy here. So, also one thing worth noting is Fa did give himself some reset time, so if he dies in stage 2, he'll probably reset. So, because I guess something that's actually worth mentioning is the resource system. So, the way you get resources in this game, or at least the way Fa is going to get resources, is when he kills a boss or a mid-boss, it's going to drop a life piece. And there's also a section in stage 4 where you can just get a full life. But, yeah. He's going to end up with 5 lives in the end, 3 extends total. In the normal game, or if you're not playing No Ventra, you're able to get a ton of lives by summoning these red UFOs, but because no summons, he's not going to be summoning UFOs. Also, I'd just like to point out that he has a lot of attempts on these spell cards, 1,623 attempts on this spell, so he's seen a lot of stage 2, because this is not a spell that you normally practice on its own. Kogasa being kind of a jerk. Here you can just kind of sit in the center, and then I guess he's going to screw left. But this is all just kind of route and streaming, not much to say. Because like it's kind of hard if you are playing it blind and gorilla, but oh, he's streaming right here. I don't usually see him do that. He usually streams left and up. So probably a little bit of run nerves going on, because that was a different route. So, Kogasa is going to start by hugging Kogasa on the bottom. And Kogasa, the way bullets spawn is they don't actually have hitboxes right as they spawn. So you're able to kind of just sit on top of Kogasa. And that's very apparent in this fight. Completely shreds this card. So this next attack, not this one here, but the one after this is a little bit of RNG. But it should be okay. And then the final is also RNG, but he's practiced these a lot. But yeah, so this is just going to be some raw dodging, basically. Nice dodging there. And this next attack is just... It's hard if you don't know how it works. I'm not able to do it, but I've practiced this a lot, so I'm sure you'll have no significant problem here. So moving into stage 3, it opens up more or less at the spam section. And when I say spam, I just mean like random bullets. So we'll see how that goes. So there's going to be some yin-yangs that appear on screen after these guys right here. Like after these, or there's going to be some yin-yang, not immediately, but there will be yin-yang. And those are an issue. Yeah, right here. So this is the first spam of stage 3. It's not too hard, but it's easy to die if you're not careful. There's a nasty... I shouldn't have said anything. There is a nastier spam at the end of stage 3, which hopefully he survives. So, yeah. He's going to have 5 lives total throughout the game. And there's one of them already. Oh, that's... I think that was a nerf's death. That's not a place where Fa should be dying. This attack isn't too bad. So, one thing I will say actually is I did convince Fa to go for LNB and B rather than L and B, which there is a very solid chance that he actually won't finish this run, and he did talk about that a bit before, but he figured that it would probably be better to go for, basically shoot for the moon, and maybe, even if he doesn't finish, he's still going for what he really wants to go for. So this is UFO, or Stage 3 Spam 2. This part is also pain. Oh no! This is not good. This is really not good. Okay. So 3 miss into going into Ichirin, the third boss. Yeah, if he were just streaming this, he probably would have reset the first death. But avoiding these UFOs, nice. So Ichirin has a very tough first spell. It's called King Kraken Strike, or KKS, and it's kind of RNG. So, yeah, there's a theme in this game. It's all RNG. So this is an attack. Okay. Because this attack has a lot of nasty things like random bullets and screen shake. Oh, that was a crit. That was a dodge. Okay, nice KKS. I could feel the nerfs on that one. Yeah, I guess there is reset time. But it's still, dying is not good. So this attack is not too bad. I have seen Fa die here, but he shouldn't be dying there. So the next attack is an interesting one, because it has like these lasers and like fists coming from the sides, but it can just... These lasers can mess with you if you're not careful. Like, it's very easy to die as the boss is dying on this attack in particular. Okay, nice. So there is an extend in the middle of stage 4. So he will be able to get one of his lives back here, and then he will be able to get another extend in the middle of stage 5. So the run is not dead, by no means. Mini spam section here. This one's not too bad. So yeah, he's gonna stick on these left sides and try to spawn kill a few of those purple fairies. That's gonna be way more relevant later on, but another small spam. But this one is not stage 4 spam. That's at the end of the stage. Okay, so now here comes New 8-Ball. This isn't too bad. It's mostly static with the little RNG in it. Like random rotation on these bullets. But when he gets past New 8-Ball, he will get a life. So this is a hard wave of New 8-Ball, and no problem there. So he's just going to sit here because there's a safe spot here for this section and the next section right in the middle of the screen, which is kind of funny to look at because this section is also safe in the center. But he will move to the left at the end of this section to start streaming because there is a streaming section right up here. And after this streaming section, we get stage 4 spam, which is a very funny section because you have the spam and then you have those little flower fairies right after. So he has to basically set himself up on the left side to be able to spawn kill with some of these fairies after dodging the spam. So even after doing spam, it isn't over. But I think he's got it. So that was a nice stage 4 spam. Oh, and he picked up a red throw. So, solid stage 4. So Marasa has a few difficult attacks. Not this one. So the first 2 attacks, this and the next one, are really easy. The first real hard attack is Vortex, because that is kind of an RNG mess. Where basically you'll have Basically, Marasa is going to spawn bullets around her, and then they're all going to just aim at the player, more or less. Or they'll all move in the direction of the player, but there's overlap, and as the bullets move on, or the attack goes on, it gets faster. And at the end of the attack, the bullets don't completely despawn, so you can get leftovers after the attack going into the next attack. So you have to dodge like one of these non-spells along with the last bullets of the wave. So right here, this is Vortex. So this is a painful attack because it's really at the mercy of Marasa here. All right. Good Vortex, but you'll see some bullets fall from the top of the screen. Like, oh, there's only one here. And that's good. So good leftovers. Those bullets are random and can make this non-spell very difficult to dodge. So Anchors. This is also a difficult attack, because it's very dependent on where Marasa moves. If she moves down, it can be a real pain to dodge. Also, glow bullets don't help. Cap the anchors though, that's good. And then the final is not too bad. It just nerfs check, really. So it is a timeout spell, so he just has to basically follow a route. And he's just going to go in a little square here to just dodge all these. Ooh, this is not looking great. This is kind of scary now. Nah, he's got it. He can just sit here and with attack end. Perfect. So, no miss stage 4. That's really good. And stage 5, this is when things get funny. So, the stage starts off pretty simple, but then once you get to the mid-boss, you get the hardest attack in the game, basically. It's called Greatest Treasure, or GT, and it's just a lot of RNG, like bullets coming from all sides, and they're fast bullets too. So it's a lot of reading and dodging at the same time. So the beginning of stage 5 is kind of a GT waiting room, honestly. And then after GT, you get thrown immediately into a spam section. So, just streaming here. Actually, Nazarene mid-non 1 is not something to joke around with either. So yeah, Nazarene, the stage 1 boss, comes back again with a vengeance. So you have these little tuning fork things. They can give a problem, but here's GT. So very fast bullets. And let's just see how he dodges. Okay, good read on the first wave. Oh, he's getting pushed. He got pushed to the side. That's really not good. But good read. He got pushed to the side again. You really want to be under Nazarene on those blue waves. It deal a ton of damage. Wow. That was an interesting GT, but that was a very good read. Another extend. So this is a spam section. Not the worst spam in the world, but the visibility is kind of a thing here. So going into the stage 5 boss show, there's a few attacks worth mentioning. So the first attack is Radiant Treasure Gun RTG, which is like GT but not as bad, but it can still cause some issues. So this is RTG. It looks a lot like GT, but it's easier. It's supposed to be like the souped up version of the attack, but it's... Oh, yeah. So that's unfortunate. But that does give Fa 3 power for the rest of the fight, which is really not good, considering the next attack is... The nice way to put it is bullshit RNG. This is so second non. And this attack sucks. Like, really sucks. And you don't want to be at 3 power here. Okay. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, so... Yeah, that's not good. You try doing the side strat there, but misjudged the Mento. So AOJ, he's going to time this out because it's really hard to do all the damage you can here. And then non-3, you just spin in a circle. And yeah, not much to say here other than go in a circle. Though you're able to get kicked at the end of the spell, so Fa's going to be very careful with how he manipulates the end of this pattern, because she's just going to fly to the center of the screen very fast, and if he's in a bad spot, she has a hurt box right there, so you can't just run into her, or she would run into him. So this is Vajra. Definitely a pretty gimmicky spell card. but it's mostly a route. There we go. And then free power for CC. This is a nerve check attack. It's got slow glow bullets. Oh, he's at the very bottom of the screen. Okay. Nice dodge. This is a kind of scary attack, honestly. It's hard. It's not a good thing to say this is just a nerves check, because that's just a hard attack. But into stage 6 now. So there's no more extends, so he has what he has at this point. The stage section is luckily not too bad, but the final boss has a few nasty attacks. So just a little bit of a kind of a stream section here. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that nerves checks are like a really bad here for Bob, like especially because this is a nerve-wracking run. Yeah, Space Invaders, shouts at that. So there's gonna be another new A-Ball section coming up, but it shouldn't give any problems. So this really is just Byakuren at this point, or the final boss. So Byak has the two main attacks that she has are Good Omen, which is the first spell, second attack, and another one called Devil's Recitation. And both of these attacks are pretty nasty. Good dodges on new A-Ball. So here we are, Byakuren. So first attack's pretty easy, like this one right here. It's this, but the next one is I don't know how to describe it other than like random and hard. This is just read really well. Very nice. So that was the first major run killer. This attack here is it looks hard. It is hard, but Bob's very practiced at it. I don't expect any issues here. So this next one, Milky Way, or not Milky Way, Magic Butterfly, very easy attack. The next attack he'd have trouble with would be Bananas, which is going to be 2 attacks from now. So here's prize 1. She shoots a bunch of French fries, and here's Bananas. So this attack is just a bunch of curvy bullets, and it shouldn't give too much of an issue, but it's definitely a death spot. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Well, GG. So yeah, this is a brutal game. But yeah, it's still honestly a pretty good performance, even though he didn't finish.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I actually now I have comms back on so I can hear you guys again. Hello.
I tried my best with the commentary. I got a little nervous, but
No, I mean, you got nervous.
yeah. Well, I guess y'all got nervous. That was a run.
Yeah, honestly, I'm still happy about this. Like, this run was by no means guaranteed, no means whatsoever. So to have gotten all the way to bananas still means a lot. And that GT...
You got pushed so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that GT again. I don't know if I'm still live or not, or if, like, chat in Shmup Slam can hear me. But that GT was especially terrible.
Yeah, because, like, they just got pushed to the right side and then the left side.
Yeah, exactly.
Could not stay in the center.
Yeah, I went to the center for the first wave. Second wave, I got whoop. And then I think I tried to go to the center, but then I got pushed to the left. No, I went center and then left. Yep. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Okay, yeah, honestly, that makes it all worth it. At least I was able to capture GT in a stylish fashion.
You got GT and you got Good Omen too.
Yeah.
And Stage 4. Like, those are all really good things.
Absolutely.
There were those nerve deaths in Stage 3 were really bad.
They were just poop misses, yeah. That's all they were. It was like I was having to go for a 2-miss LNB and V, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. I'd love to. Cool. Alright, I'll give it another try. I'll mute comms. Alright, see you guys.
Okay. Take 2. Thank you so much, Mark, for the extra attempt. So, Stage 1, once again, not too much to write home about. Oh, it looks like he's resetting for power. That's reasonable, because the power route is actually kind of tight, because you really want to get, I guess, like, 2 power before, I think you might be able to get 3 power before Nazrin. I actually don't know the Stage 1 power, but you're able to get a 4 power before Kogasen mid-boss, so a very quick reset, honestly. So yeah, that was the warm-up run. Yeah, Nazrin once again. And give it up for Busy Rod number 2134, 1992 caps. But yeah, I will say again that it is still very commendable that FAW is going for LNB and V rather than LNB in this, because in LNB you're able to get like a ton of extends by just summoning UFOs rather than the 5 in LNB and V. Because FAW could have like at least 10 extends more, or at least 10 lives if you were to just summon UFOs. Which would make this very free. But I'll try and call out some more things while I'm here, because I did not call out so much in the first time around. The Naz pen is this is the pendulum attack, and pretty easy. It's actually easier on lunatic mode than it is on hard mode, funny enough. So one thing I will say is that UFO LNB, or just UFO, is probably the hardest Touhou game in general. So this is one of the hardest categories that you could be doing. So yeah, it looks like Fa's on track to get 4 power before the mid boss, which isn't a requirement, but it's just nice to have. This is interesting. I've never seen Fa take this route with the streaming here at the end of stage 2. May have just incorporated that strat. So yeah, he's able to hug Kogasa once again. Oh no! I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, that's a sandwich, a Kogasa sandwich. But no resets at this point. Oh, Mishi and DFK, yeah, on a novice is definitely easier than Touhou in my opinion. Like Touhou normal. Like, because the novice modes, they give you a ton of resources. And also, like, very few bullets, too. Because, like, it's been a while since I played novice, but, like, they give you, like, you max out your bomb stock whenever you pick up a bomb, right? And also, BFK has auto bomb, too, so you just don't have to think. Okay, here's the stage 2 spam 1. This is where he died last time, so hopefully he gets vengeance. Very nice. This is already a much better start than the last run, which is good. Also, I didn't call it out last time, but I'm gonna call it out this time. say hello to the Faw's friend UFO Gary right here. That UFO, the red foe right there, now a blue foe. That's Gary. We gave him that name because we just want to give him a name. But basically, he's a UFO that looks like you're gonna run into him in this section right here. Like it's gonna turn green, and then it looks like you get really close, but you just don't grab him. That's scary. We're adding this to the lore. Gary the green foe. No, he is not going for the UFOs. Because when he gets 3 UFOs, he gets a screen clear. Which basically acts like a sort of mini bomb, basically. Which he is explicitly not using bombs to play right now. So they just outright ban the UFO summon. Alright, nice screen shake spell with RNG bullet, AKS. Very nice cap. Ichiri not being nice right now. But luckily this isn't a hard attack. It just, you know, she's moving away. And once again, the final with the lasers. I can't remember what the name of the attack is, but it's just like laser eyes. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't recommend this game to start off with Touhou, but if anyone's interested in Touhou, well, I would recommend the games because it has like some interesting music and like the way I feel like Zoom uses the music as a way to for the game kind of as a way to present the music, I guess. Like a lot of the sections in game are tied to the music, which is really cool. It sounds like there's audio glitches right now, so you can't hear that very well, but take my word for it. Yeah, mini spam section right here. But yeah, Touhou is definitely a good introductory. Oh no! Oh, that is incredibly bad. Oh no. So dying to New 8-Ball gives you a bomb instead of a light. Oh, that is very bad. So that basically counts for 2 deaths. Oh, that is so bad. So yeah, Fa only gets... Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so stage 4 spam coming up. Yeah, so... The thing about, that miss is that... It's technically 2 miss, but it's basically a 3 miss right there. Or into this section. Nice jinx, Crispy. Don't worry, I've been jinxing a lot this run. It's just so. Yeah, Wadana's dead. Alright, so Vortex time. This attack can be very disgusting. And we might... I'm not going to curse leftovers, actually. Oh, she's moving far away. Okay. Okay. This is not good. Oh, she's moving so far away. Okay. So, now leftovers. Let's see what happens. Okay. A few bullets came down, but it looks like he dodged anyway. So that's good. So, Anchor's coming up. Once again. Looks like she is moving nicely right now. She hasn't been moving down. Which, I guess half of this game is, does the boss move down? And if so, how do I react? Okay, she just moved down right there, but we got the kill. Or let's see how his nerves are right now. Because this is the nerves check attack. Alright, his nerves seem pretty good right now. Alright. So into stage 5, 2 miss right now. Basically 3 miss, so 3 miss, technically 2. But this is actually the same pace as last run, more or less. Alright, so Nazrin comes once again with a vengeance, attacking with tuning forks and jeweled pagoda. Oh, what? Okay, that was gross. That was a good read on the mid-non right there. Good dodge. Alright, here we go. GT. I'd just like to point out his cap rate is so big that it doesn't even fit on screen, because he has 5,389 caps in 12,000 attempts. Unfortunate GT right there. Then. So. So one life for the rest of the game now at this point, which is pretty scary, not gonna lie. Because there's a lot of just kill attacks. Because you have Show Second Non, and you have Byakurin. But Fa is very capable of just LNNing the whole game. Okay, those are some dodges. Okay, very nice RPG there. So this attack is terrible. Actually stupid. It gets faster over time. Very nice. Capcom 2. That attack is if Fa mentioned that if you were to make a UFO balance patch or only change one thing in UFO, it would be that attack. Because it's just that stupid. Because there's like no reading window on it, basically. Especially if she moves down. There's not much you can do. Okay, looks like it's going to be an AOJ timeout. No big deal. The fight by no means is over, but it's still... it's definitely much more streamlined from here. Okay, so Fa's going to be very careful not to get kicked here, so he's going to kill Show on the right side, because she's going to move down left. And then spinny attack. Because Fa has 4 power, he can go for a speed kill here. I'm not sure if he'll do it. Oh, yeah, he's going to go for it. Nice. And final attack, complete clarification. This attack can be really trolly sometimes. Like the bullets can just chase you horizontal. Oh, he's moving very far up. Oh no. Okay. So this is not great. Stage 6 once again. Same resources as last run. Yeah. So I believe in Fa's ability to get the clear here. It will be hard, but it is very well within his capabilities. So yeah, New Ball will give full power. All right, here we go. So once again, 2 major attacks here that will just kill. The first one, Good Omen, coming up on a hot, steaming platter. All right, let's see it. A good read on first wave. Oh, that was nasty. That was a really nasty Good Omen.
Hello.
Hello.
That was trash RNG.
Wow. Yeah, that was gross.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Oh my god, I made it to Byak twice. That's honestly not too bad.
Yeah, especially with marathon nerves. Like,
oh yeah, I died to Nue Ball.
yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, if I didn't die to Nue Ball for those of you who don't know, you get an extra life by defeating Nue Ball, so by dying there I died twice. So didn't exactly work out in my favor. It's all good though. I'll save this as thank you too. All right, thank you so much for having me. This was great.
I hope my commentary was acceptable because
I'm sure it was. I'll watch it back and see. I mean, I know you beeps.
yeah,
You're funny.
but it was definitely fun to have this. Thank you for having me do comms as well. That was nice of you.
Absolutely. Thanks for offering to do comms, and I'll see you guys later.
Awesome stuff.
And I guess I'll let you take back over your stream, Mark.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Yep.
Good job. Good
Thanks
job.
again.
And yeah,
No
thanks
problem.
again. Also, seriously, thanks for giving another shot at the run there.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, thank you, Marcus. It was a lot of fun. Glad I could participate.
Awesome. All right. Well, we'll swap over to the next run. Hang tight.
Sounds good. See you guys later.
Take care,
Goodbye.
y'all.
Hey Mark, do you know if PC03 is there?
So PC is supposed to be here live, and he didn't make it. So this slot is open.
Okay, it's probably not so bad because the Touhou run ran over anyway, and
Yeah.
the next one's it was only a 15-minute run, so the next one's close to like 10 minutes from now, so we can maybe just start slightly early with
Yes,
Silversword.
definitely. If we
Right.
can get them to start in like as soon as possible, so
Sure.
we can
Okay,
catch up
I'll-
on schedule.
Okay, I'll reach out.
Cool. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break.
Alright, no worries.
As you may have overheard, chat, our next run DFK was going to be live, but unfortunately, he was unable to make it. So we're just going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back here shortly with Judgement Silversword.
Okay. Welcome to Koa's demonstration of Judgement Silversword Special Mode. It's going to be a special one. I'm Color Thief. The player is Koa. We also have Turskane joining me in commentary. How are you doing, Turskane? You there? Yeah, okay. Smoke break or something. Who knows? Anyways, it's a pretty cool boss rush mode in Judgement Silversword. I can say lots of facts about it, but Koa's going to be doing 2 runs. One with the normal ship, which, for all intents and purposes, that's the only ship most people see in the game. But there's also a super secret unlockable ship, and he'll be doing a run with the unlockable ship as well. And they actually play quite a bit differently. It's not just a few cosmetic differences in terms of shot power or whatever. Like the toolkit is substantially different from both. So you have to approach quite a few bosses differently. Let's see. No, 2 technical difficulties from Turskane. Okay, well. The 3 of us know this game pretty well. We have world records in various modes. So hopefully we can convey some of the coolness of this game to you while it's being demonstrated. Do you want to get started, Koa?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, what ship do you want to do first?
I'll be doing the secret ship first, just because like it's objectively easier.
Yeah, so the secret ship, it is kind of overpowered a little bit. Koa will demonstrate the shots in just a second. So it has a laser that's very fast at moving up the screen and does heavy damage. It's got a bit of a narrow hitbox, but as you can see by the fact that you barely had time to digest that there was a boss on screen, like it is pretty strong. But against most bosses, it's going to be a little slower to deal damage. As you'll see here, this giant blue ship called Magnificence. Ooh, so that yellow shine you just saw would have been this ship using its shield attack. So the bottom left of the screen's got a little percentage meter, and that's how much shield you have. It's like a finite resource. It will recharge over time if you don't use it. Just pressing shield at all uses 20% of the meter, and you can hold it down. And yeah, we'll see Koa use the shield a little more later, and I can explain a bit better how it works while there's a visual on screen. But you also have a third attack, which is the homing shot, and that's the balls that you see. And if you stop shooting the balls, they just disappear. So it's kind of a funny homing shot, but the turning radius and stuff is really tight. It's a very useful homing shot. So something like that mirror shield we just saw with a very small hitbox jumping around the screen, the homing shot makes short work of it. But in general, the flavor of the secret ship, it's got some qualities that kind of counterbalance the massive offense of the weapons. So the hitbox is bigger, and the movement speed is substantially faster than the regular ship. So these tight dodges, like what Koa just did there, those are very tricky to pull off. There's no like focus movement or anything for this ship. You're just kind of going and zooming around the screen. Let's see. I guess Turskane's continuing to troubleshoot mic stuff so I can continue on my own. Let me talk about more general stuff about special mode and what makes it special. The scoring system, it's very old school, basic, but at the same time, pretty cool. I think it does a good job because as you get better, your score maybe linearly or slightly better than linearly improves. So the game has generous extends. So at the end of every fight, you'll probably get an extend. And the lives remaining gives you a giant score bonus. So the vast majority of your score is going to come from just not dying and having lots of lives in stock. And if that makes it sound baby mode, you will not be thinking this by the end of the run, because certainly the bosses get extremely difficult by the end. And you'll see that even if is it 14 lives or something this game gives you, even if you have all 14 lives going into the last boss, if you haven't practiced all those patterns, like, it will chew through 14 lives. You can't even spam your way through the boss with that many lives. Okay, so we see recurring character here, Mitsurugi. He's got the big sword. It's a very cool boss. I love dodging his sword attack as he rotates his sword. So simple, yet so cool. And this pattern is very tight. But you see here, the shield comes out from Khoa. So what the shield does for this character, it like pushes all the bullets up. Like, it changes their velocity up, gives them some upwards acceleration. So that slows them down. And if you hold it down long enough, some bullets might even like move in the opposite direction, start going up the screen instead of down. So at the same time, the bomb will do a small amount of damage to all enemies on screen, but it is dramatically less damage than if you were shooting. So there's kind of no like you want to save on to that shield. So the boss on screen now is Divine Flow, a giant sword-like chip thing. It's technically like, this is like the normal boss of the final game. So not the true last boss, but the normal boss. Ooh, very hard to dodge these lasers. The timing is very tight on those. These lasers as well, they come out in a very randomized fashion. That is a trademark of M.Knight's style here, is that significant portions of the game have a bit of deliberate randomness to them so that you get a different experience every time. Well played by Khoa there. He's managed to dodge them all out, but it's entirely possible that they trap you if you make some bad decisions. So Khoa saved all his shield for this final phase. This is indeed very difficult when your ship is moving so quickly. So the boss rush does not end on Divine Flow. There are 3 true last bosses in the main game. They show you one of them here, and then at the end there's a special ultimate boss, probably by far the hardest boss in the game, that is only available as the final boss of special mode. And you'll see when we get there, there are going to be lots of randomized patterns, and they're very creative. It's an absolute blast to play. This game, by the way, everything you see was done on a Wonder Swan color. That's another wild thing about this game, is it was programmed for the Wonder Witch system, which was kind of like a homebrew flashcart add-on, officially sanctioned for the Wonder Swan color. So it won a homebrew contest that Cute did for the Wonder Witch, and then the winner, it got a commercial release afterwards. So you can get a physical cart. It is extremely expensive. You can easily pay, depending on condition and whatnot, you could pay $2,000 for this game on cart. It's a little wild. Okay, so Divine Expression is down. Lots of lives in stock for Koa. 10 lives. I would say this is still not a safe run. But given that Koa has the world record in this mode, there is a good chance, as long as he doesn't choke, that he can just show a clear. So you can see like those lasers raining down. Those are randomized. These explosions are randomized. The boss is just kind of giving you a taste here. See, like all those, oh yeah, unfortunate death by Koa there. But I almost call these Simon patterns, because so many things show up on screen with a long delay before they pop off. And successfully dodging them, you have to kind of memorize the order in which they've come out, and then solve and route the randomness, like find a path once they start popping off. It's kind of cool. I haven't seen other games do stuff like that. That part's very hard. While you're dodging all the circular bullets, you have to be paying attention to the lasers appearing at the top of the screen and just dodge those. So you can see Koa doing a very good job of moving away from these like giant grenades or whatever. Staying close to them, which feels dangerous, but then moving before they pop off. Is that Tourist Game? Do I hear you're connected?
Yeah, Truska joined. Just real quick, I have something to tell to Mark because I didn't stretch the game all the way. Just saying. If he wants to fully fit the game in the layout, he got mentioned at yeah, I got mentioned. Thought he was wrong. So yeah, enjoy the commentary in the game.
Okay, thank you. So this attack is wild. Like the bullets are like homing towards the player at the time that they come out. They were just moving in a straight line towards wherever the player had to be at that moment. And there's like a sine wave of moving towards in a way and towards in a way. Like it's a very trippy pattern. So strong play by Koa. He did just clear the final boss. $200 million, very strong score. So hopefully we gave enough background information with the easier ship. Koa will do a repeat run, but with the regular ship. That ship moves slower. It's got a different toolkit. The bosses will be staying alive longer. More patterns to dodge. Just generally more difficult all around. You taking a moment there, Koa, or are you ready to?
Yep, I'm ready.
Plow into it. Awesome.
All right.
So this ship has a bit of a funny exploit to boost the damage. Well, first of all, the shield is very short range. You see Koa using it right now. It does jack up the multiplier. So he is... Oh, very nice. A 69 multiplier. Can we get a nice in chat for that? Come on, guys. Very nice. So the shield is very short range. What's cool about it, it only goes down if it connects with bullets. So it can like absorb and repel bullets. But if you're point blanking enemies, it'll jack up the multiplier without the shield going down. So that was a risky play by Koa, getting really close to that boss. and using the shield to score aggressively. The other parts of the toolkit are like a straight shot that's very much vertical in front of you, and a wide shot. Pretty standard shmup shots. What's a little bit different about this game that you'll notice is that, well, they kind of both come out at once, and that's Koa's holding down shot, like straight shot, while mashing or auto-firing the wide shot, and you dramatically increase your damage output with that. So it's like you sneak in some wide shot hits during the delay between the straight shot firing, and then overall there's just more bullets on screen. And oh, very cool dodge from Koa. So the mashing wide shot is especially good as you get closer to a point blanking of the enemy. Oh, a bit stressful there. Yeah, that guy just pops off like popcorn popping or whatever. He just jumps around the screen to random locations. You really have to learn to read the scene and stuff, and improvise a route. Like a canned route is just not viable. So this boss, Transcendence, this is another boss that is unique to this mode. So you can only see it in special mode. You basically have to 1cc the game in order to unlock special mode. You technically only have to clear the true last boss, which you're allowed to continue, but that's not really much help, because you have to 1cc the first 30 areas to unlock the final area, and if you continue in the final area, it's like a checkpoint. You restart the whole thing. So if you're not good enough to 1cc the game, you're probably not good enough to continue and clear the game. So just one death from Koa. This is a very challenging boss. Definitely not guaranteed to beat it on one life. Now the mirror shield you saw a moment ago, the game throws two of them at you. So it's kind of like double hibachi or something. Like they just sort of double up the boss. It is almost exactly the same patterns doubled. I think they fire slightly less bullets, but really it's mostly the same challenge twice. So you can see a little bit of a round the world trick just to set up some clean laser dodges. If you don't do it quite like that, you might have lots of slow bullets stuck on screen. So not just for dodging the lasers, but half of the point of going around the world like that is that these slow aimed bullets are aimed like to the left and up, and so they go off screen, giving you like a clean field to dodge the lasers with. So it's very hard to manage your damage output on these bosses. So you see one of them is already in the final phase, while the other one is still in the second phase. Okay, with them both in the final phase, that's a lot easier to manage. So the hard part there was like juggling that final phase simultaneous with the regular patterns going off. So now you have to dodge a big ass sword. Very similar boss as the first boss in special mode, but the sword is like twice as long. I don't know, I just love that character design. You see these dense patterns, unlike with the special ship where Koa was able to like repel the bullets, he straight up has to dodge everything here. So weaving around these tight formations. Okay, pretty solid. Divine Flow coming up. So this first pattern might look crazy. It's actually aimed around you. So as long as you stay still, it's fine. But that's the only pattern that's so kind. That's a bullet hurting. And then he saved his shield to be able to get through that, and now the pattern is looped. He'll be hoping to get the next phase. There it is. These like red lasers, another trademark M.Knight thing, like they're homing, but they're very, very slow, so they just kind of annoy you and pester you. And then after a long delay, they speed up. But you can't just run away from them because they're on screen so long. You have to be like intelligent about your timing and just deliberately dodging at a good moment. So more random lasers coming out. We'll see if Koa successfully dodges it. This does look like a pretty straightforward formation. Oh, there's one on his movement axis. Let's see if this throws him off. No, he adjusts correctly. So the second phase has looped. Shouldn't be that much more damage before he goes to the third phase. Oh man, that takes balls, my friend. I'm always terrified of those giant meteors. Oh man. Oh, he gets it. Oh, not quite. Yeah. So Divine Flow jumps around randomly. If he chooses to jump low on screen, it is extremely difficult to avoid a death. The reactions all get so much tighter. Still, solid run. 8 lives going into Divine Expression. Divine Expression is actually one of the rare bosses that is 100% deterministic. So everything is either not aimed and comes out the same way every time, or directly aimed at you. There's nothing at all about any of his phases that varies. And most bosses in the game have some variance, so it is pretty different. This pattern aimed around you. Okay, it's just about damage down to its second phase. Oh, a little slow to pop this time. There it goes. So even the bosses that they reuse from the main game, they give them like some extra patterns and stuff. Like these diagonal lasers don't normally come in the normal game. Even this pattern, like the bullets are quite a bit bigger than the regular game. Now the famous star pattern, very cool, but if you have good timing dodging the lasers, it's not so bad. But the density of the bullet field as you're dodging these lasers is pretty rough. Ko's done it a million times. Oh, he's setting up an around the world type of thing. Oh, wow. He's just showing off. He knows more efficient ways of dealing damage to that boss, but I guess he decided to show off the star pattern for the stream, which is cool. That relentless kind of firing, you know, because those were a million homing shots in a row. That's another MK trademark. Just directly aimed shots, relentlessly repeating over and over and over again. It sounds like a brain dead pattern, but surprisingly few shmups do that, and a lot of MK bosses have stuff like that. Oh, the frickin' almonds. I hate that pattern, man. It always gets me. I don't know Ko's magic. Oh, he found such a nice spot, but just barely clipped his hitbox. Now the star cluster bombs coming out. Insanity. All of this on a Wonderswan color, folks. Like, it's pretty incredible. It's a console, if you're not familiar with it, it competed with the Game Boy Color. So imagine something like this. And the console directly supported Tate and stuff. Like, it was incredible. Okay, and because cluster bombs are not enough, there's a pattern where you get an aimed spread along with the cluster bombs. And the game forces you to go very high up on screen. Of course, you don't want to go too high up or it's almost impossible to dodge. So you have to balance it. Koa picks the right distance, manages to get through it. Excellent. Triggers the final phase. These are really hard. It might look like they're just straight up aimed around you, but that's not how that pattern works. Potentially, Koa would have had to react and micro dodge if needed. Oh my god, threading the needle. So you see that slow homing shot? This one never speeds up. It's just riding your ass the whole time. So you have to keep moving. But you can't move haphazardly because your movement basically creates the bullet pattern since this is all aimed at you and sticks on screen for a long time. Koa takes a lost life, makes the most of it by point blanking the boss to get a higher multiplier and whatnot, but 10 lives left when you beat special mode. That's extremely strong performance. So just shy of 200 million. This is definitely going to hit Koa's top 10. He just broke 200 million for the first time yesterday, I believe. Yeah, so that was his second best run ever. And honestly, it's carried by some extremely strong play with E3, the final boss. A lot of those patterns are completely brutal. So getting as few deaths as Koa had is extremely impressive. So I don't know if you have any parting words you want to share with the audience, Koa, or Triskane if your audio's ever gotten sorted. I'll take that as no. But this game, despite being a WonderSwan game, the best way to play it is on Steam. It's very cheap. I say go check it out. You can't go wrong. It's a little bit bullet hell, but a little bit classic as well. So if you want something with like a different feel to the bullet patterns in a lot of games, I'd say give this a shot. It's got a lot going on without feeling like just another cave or psycho game or whatever.
Yeah, I absolutely love Silver Sword. It's my favorite QTE game.
Awesome.
And
Yeah,
it's
it
kind of
sells
got
me on the Escutos package.
Yeah, and it's kind of got a reputation with Shmup Slam. It's been in almost every single slam. I think there was one where it wasn't, but it's a popular one.
So I can't remember what it cost. Maybe $5 on Steam or something. You guys don't have any excuses. I say go check it out.
Doesn't the Steam version have a 120 FPS mode too?
That's what it says in the UI. If you look at what it's doing, the frame buffer is only updating at 75 frames a second. The original WonderSwan actually does run at 75 frames a second, so that is good. Like it is running like the WonderSwan. But it's just a little misleading in the menu itself.
Yeah, okay. Well, 75 is still cool.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Well, thanks for playing. Thanks for commentating. We'll get to the next run, which is Blue Revolver, which is going to be really cool.
Heck yeah. Thanks, Mark.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. Switching over.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Joining me today on commentary is a very special guest, a guy who knows a few things about Blue Revolver. He's heard of it, at least. You've heard of this game, right?
As someone I know developed it, that someone was me.
A friend developed it.
You might say a friend of a friend. That sounds right?
Yeah.
Speaking of friends.
Yeah. Well, Jermanator, are you prepared? We're ready for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can run it whenever. I'm just gonna mute my mic, take the headphones, and switch them over to the game audio.
Sweet.
All right, cool.
Okay. Well, explain what makes this run a little bit different than what we normally see in Blue Revolver.
So this is going to be a survival run. It's going to be a survival run that uses the stasis field. Now, the stasis field is described as a defensive weapon. I could also describe it as a psycho's weapon.
Oh, sorry. I'm hot swapping soft drink in.
Okay.
Yo.
There he is. Okay, you're in. You're live, you're in.
Okay, so the stasis field on Val with the variable shot, no doubt, is a defensive weapon which siphons energy from enemy bullets and then converts it into a spiral of shots around you. This was, I suppose it was intended to be a defense weapon, but we're going to see him really use it very aggressively. This is survival through extreme aggression.
Kind of a conventional choice for the shot as well.
No, this is the conventional choice. It deals a fair amount of damage.
Sorry, yeah,
I'll put it that way.
Of the Gradius option one. Yeah, no, this is.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is the one I
that's
thought of.
No, the Gradius one is pretty good as well. So the first big release is going to be with these two enemies here. He's going to get really aggressive, charge it up, and then release like that. So you're going to see a lot of that. Get really up close, look for like big bursts of bullets, and then do quite a lot of damage, okay? We're probably going to see it again here. And using the bombs to get a bit more ammo. Bombs convert enemy bullets into ammo. But it's going to be fairly kind of normal rest of the stage 1. But the boss, blink and you'll miss this boss because he really cuts through it with this weapon. Now, the last time I saw this runner, he was a little bit shy of getting 50 million points, which is the last score extent. I think he's going to get it. I think he's been working on this quite hard, so we'll see how he does. But I'm rooting for him. I hope the chat is also rooting for him. We're all friends here, no doubt.
So I'm curious about break strategy for some of this because it seems like it might be difficult to control damage. I noticed that it looked like he didn't get the break on.
He did not. He's actively not. He's actively not going for a lot of these breaks. Only going for the kind of easy ones. Indeed, usually I think he gets the one in the mid boss earlier, but just sometimes it's just bad luck. Sometimes.
Okay. Wow.
Yes. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll continue. It doesn't really. Taking an early death doesn't really matter too much. It just means you've got more bombs. It's that kind of game. So just kind of normal, just trying to get some points here. And this enemy, he's probably going to go for a... No, he's not. Okay. That deviates from what I saw. Yes, that's another enemy that didn't last particularly long. So there's going to be a mid-boss coming up kind of soon. As far as I know, he just kind of tries to get it out of the way. He doesn't go for the break, which is to leave it on screen for a long time. Break here is to get all of the little turrets on the side. We'll see if he goes for it. And he does, and...
There it is.
There it is. So we'll see what he does with the mid-boss, but I don't fancy its chances, Softdrink. I don't fancy its chances.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to stick around much longer than it has to here. It does look like he's delaying enough to get the break for it, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy break to get. You just have to be confident with this this boss kind of making life a little bit tricky for you, but it's, you know. And that should be it. And then he just needs to destroy.
Oh yeah, just shoot it down, why not?
Yep. So he's been a little bit more conservative with the stasis field than the run that I saw, which is good. You know, he's saving energy for the big leagues.
So it doesn't bother going for the break there. It'd be really difficult to do that with this weapon.
Yeah, though you can just pick at it with the shot.
True.
So this will probably get chunked big time because there's a lot of bullets here to take advantage of. They cluster up really easily.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Man, watching the boss's health bar.
Yeah, you don't know what that feels like. You don't know what that feels like. So
yeah, I mean,
he's probably going to bomb quite proactively because this is a stumbling block for a lot of players. Yeah, that's what I expected. And then absorb, and then it's gone. So this weapon really scales with how big the boss is. So stage 3, stage 5, the bosses are a lot smaller. They're kind of the same size as the player. So it becomes a bit less useful there. We probably won't see quite as much absolute cleaving. So this is I believe this is quite a survival-oriented stage, but those green triangular ships, they are very good for the stasis field. They're very predictable. They fire a lot of shots in a very predictable burst, so you can really charge up very fast and then execute.
So you mentioned that you kind of intended this weapon to be used a little bit more defensively. How does it feel to see it used like this?
Slightly more defensively. It's good. It's good. You know, it's that emergent stuff that everyone always likes in games. And you know, it feels strange. Can't deny it. But at the end of the day, if people are thinking about how to use the game in a creative way. Like, this is all homegrown. There's a Japanese player, STK, who is really good, like, has a very high score of the stasis field exclusively. And I told Jerma about this player, and he had not even heard of him. So he hadn't even seen a replay. So all of these strats are homegrown, which is nice to see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So this is just a bit of a breather right now, just maybe going for a little bit more score here with the bit on the right. Oh no, we don't have.
Yesterday, Dr. Tan did an Ikaruga run using strats that were like entirely self-developed, and it's super interesting always to compare how people come up with their own routes, like independently of kind of the community consensus on how to do something. So I can definitely appreciate that very much.
So up ahead, that's pretty straightforward. So up ahead is a break where you have to get 80% of the Zako enemies, of all enemies in this particular section. This is one of the more valuable breaks in the game, and he's never seemed to have a huge problem with this, but we'll see. As soon as you see a percentage thing appear below the score, you'll know that's in effect.
Here we go. Yeah, the kind of 360 coverage from the redirection of the bullets actually seems like it works quite well against the areas where the enemies are coming from both sides of the screen.
Yeah, if you're positioned aggressively, it works out really well. If you're positioned right on top of a boss, for example, it works out particularly well. Though if you're kind of not so confident, if you're kind of lingering at the bottom of the screen, etc., a lot of the energy can kind of just fly off the sides, fly off the bottom of the screen, so it's very much a weapon that you need to have a lot of knowledge of the game and you need to have a bit of confidence. He might get it, I'm not sure. Just barely didn't get it.
Yeah, just barely not.
But it's okay, he's still got plenty of resources.
Ooh.
Would not have expected that. It's okay, these things happen. But again, like, yeah, we can see that as soon as you find yourself at the bottom of the screen, the weapon kind of...
That's pretty neat to see.
This pattern also gets chunked pretty hard, as you can see. It all just stacks up there, and then it all gets turned into violence.
Wow.
I didn't see him use the stasis field for this, because there's a chance of him getting punched in the face, so he must have some confidence.
Yeah, wow. And I mean, in some ways, taking extra death there, you know, gives him more bombs, more freedom to really play with the boss like that.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting how the stasis field kind of, you know, by design as a more defensive weapon, it slows down the bullet and kind of breaks up some of the more difficult patterns, but then you're able to use that to really play super aggressively and get up in there and do massive damage.
Yeah, if it's misused, it can be a little bit like the Shikigami in Goange. Like, it can make bullets kind of stack up in bad ways, and then you've kind of screwed yourself over. But if you're if you're up close and you're cancelling everything, and then you're cancelling the enemy, well, you know.
Yeah.
So he's not got any resources. He'll probably be looking for a spot where he can take a death, or he'll just play it out just to be safe and just, if I die, so be it.
Okay. There's the 25 million extend.
So that's the last extend he's going to get before the 50 million mark. So, and I think it's going to be quite a stretch to get it at this rate. But we'll see.
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself towards the end of stage 3. I'm not sure what the intended scoring pace is for Jermanator's run.
He took this a lot more aggressively last time I watched, so I mean it's kind of nice to see him do it the honest way. We'll see we'll see how he does it. There we go. Not so bad. It's not so bad, right?
No, not at all.
That's right.
Okay.
That's quick refill. Now the boss that's going to be coming up, sort of shortish, Luna, is the biggest boss in the game, and you'll remember that I said that this weapon kind of scales with the size of the enemy. Well, we're gonna find out. Big enemy on the side. Is he gonna? Yep, that's where that goes. That's where you keep the cookies.
Yeah, it's amazing to see just how fast some of this stuff gets taken out.
Yeah, like I say, SDK is another great player that uses the stasis weapon and is very good at using it in very short, controlled bursts, putting it exactly where it needs to be for scoring. But like I say, this is kind of spicy survival, you might say. So
Yeah.
it's all just, I want this enemy gone immediately. So yeah, positioned right here is
oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I think he
Damage.
he was hoping for even more damage there. I dare say.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Oh, hang on, I'm getting a emergency alert.
Oh.
Okay.
Speaking of a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boss just got a bit of a.
Oh my gosh. It just melts.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's quite something.
It's a defense weapon, yeah? It's for people that aren't so good at the game, that aren't so confident, they need a little bit of a help with the tricky bullet patterns. So he's probably going to be playing mostly for survival here. This is obviously a very lucrative stage, and there's a lot of excellent fodder for the stasis field here.
Nice resource there too.
He'll be looking to just stockpile resources for the final boss. And he's going to have to think really carefully about how he handles each of these. So stage 5 is comprised of 4 mini-bosses. It's like a boss rush stage. So he's going to have to think very carefully about which ones he just gets out of the way and which ones he tries to do honestly. Clearly he decided the former with that pack.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to think of the scoring pace. I don't think it's gonna hit 50.
I really don't think so. He might get it during the final boss somewhere.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say he's gonna have another life ready to go for the start of it.
Yeah, it might be a little spooky, especially right now with, no bombs, extremely little energy.
That's the pleasure of live runs. A little bit of drama.
Oh, boy.
Speaking of drama, oof. Right, revenge. Okay, this is.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay, we got full 2 bombs, full stock of ammo. That's all you need.
It does
Here,
look like
here.
Oh!
That's very unfortunate.
Dang.
Yeah. Ouch. That was a surprising one.
It's rough.
Well, I mean, it was a good demonstration.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really cool to see that weapon used in such an interesting way. This is my first time seeing the super aggressive stasis field stuff, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely overcommitted on a couple tricks, and my hands were shaking when I was trying to position on the stage 4 boss. I can normally sweep that up super easily, but the tiniest little click of the pad killed me.
We do have time for a reset if you're feeling up to have a run back. It's
yeah, please, absolutely.
Okay.
That'd be awesome,
dude. Yeah. No, I mean, is it cool if I run it from the top? Be like 25 minutes.
You're gonna have to really speed kill these bosses now. You're gonna have to really get them out of the way fast. Hell yeah!
For sure. Thanks. Oh, I'm gonna run it.
All right.
Awesome.
Good luck. So, I think he's gonna go for the stasis field. What do you think, Softdrink?
There's a small chance that may happen.
Okay.
I'm getting some echo from somewhere.
Yes, I don't know where I'm picking that up from. I think it's Mark.
It's Mark, yeah.
Mark's got a wet mic.
I just muted him in the chat.
So I don't know if he's going to play more conservatively now. Maybe he should, maybe he shouldn't. We'll see how the spirit takes him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
but
curious
once
about
again,
that as well.
nah, this is where he's comfortable, right? This is right up in something's face, just turning it all into violence. I think one of the early deaths in the last run might have really struck his confidence a bit. And like I said, this is a weapon that absolutely rewards knowledge and confidence.
Yeah.
So it's quite a bold weapon to use for a live run, I would say.
Yeah, using it in this capacity for sure. Using it, I guess as it was more intended would maybe make more sense in a live setting. But that's not not what we're here for.
We don't play shmups because we're sensible, Softdrink.
True enough. But yeah, there's an expression that some of the
Oh, okay. That's fine. Once again, that just means he's got 2 more bombs to work with.
Yeah, it's just rank control. Just get more resources. No problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get it.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, there's a great expression that some of the folks, I forget which server it is now, but some of the Western players use mental guard break, which is like, if you get hit in a way that you're not expecting, it just suddenly throws everything off, and then suddenly you're not doing nearly as well as you hope to, and the run just kind of torpedoes itself.
But luckily, we do have things like bombs to fall back on if we're not feeling so confident. Just take it real safe. Just bomb a little bit. Just cancel a few bullets. Just have some laughs. And the funny thing about rank management is that yes, this game does have a rank system, which is it's quite it's not super hardcore Garega. Like that's what I was looking for in the first run there, that cancel. But again, not only does this weapon scale with enemy size, it scales with pattern density, obviously.
Right.
So high rank it's kind of nice. It hits just nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, there you go.
Nothing fancy, just a nice break. Yeah, this is higher ranked than the previous run. I can tell because of the size of these circles at the boss fights.
Ah, okay.
Dead giveaway.
Actually, don't think I ever put that one together.
Also, the colorful bar at the top of the screen is another little hint.
Yeah, that one I did know about. Nice.
There we go. And that pattern gets harder the longer it's on screen. So a little bit of a test of metal there, and he seems to be doing okay.
Taking that out nice and easy, and moving up into the boss.
So he had a quite unfortunate death here at the start of the first of this boss. So, as far as I can remember, so we'll see how he does.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Safety bomb. That's sweet. I've had worse ideas.
Yeah. Okay. Man, this is going down fast.
Yep. So he'll be looking for a very, very think he'll be looking for a very fast kill here.
Yeah, there it goes.
Just playing it safe again, just using resources. That's all. That's what this game is about.
Now he was at I'll cover it later. We're not quite there yet.
Mm-hmm. So currently the rank is at the highest level, which explains the tremendous amount of bullets that are flying out of that green ship there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that the rank is draining, so all he has to do is outlast it for a little while and then the rank will be down to level 4 again. So we'll see if he can outlast it or if he doesn't.
Well, that was quite lucrative.
That was risky business there, I would say, but you know, pulled it off.
I mean, it seemed like almost like 500,000 points from that one cancel there.
Yeah, like a lot of these enemies are very, very, very lucrative. This is it's. So once again, I think this is kind of just hopefully a more chilled out segment where you can take a breather. So you have to be a bit careful because the stasis field does not slow down enemies. You can learn that lesson once the hard way and then never again, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, around the world? Yes! Oh man.
That's awesome.
Don't do that again. Calm down. This is
See, that was just showing off.
This is harassment, Softdrink. You hate to see it.
I don't know, that was pretty fun.
Ew, well, I mean, fun for him. So once again, we're going to be looking for 80% of all of the enemies in this segment. I expect he'll get it this time.
Yeah, he was at 78 previously.
78.
Which is extremely close. So I suspect that he'll be in a better position here.
Yeah, just using the power of the variable shot, just raking it across the screen, can take care of a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's interesting to see Jermanator doing more of like a back and forth wiggle here. I find a lot of players with follow will sort of lock it at one angle and then use that to cover like one side of the screen while they're using the forward shot to attack the other side.
Yeah, I suppose that's more consistent, though. We might be looking at some forbidden hitbox strategies or something, I don't know.
Forbidden what?
Hitbox, you know, the not stick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, could be.
That's an ambiguous term, isn't it? There we go. Very 95.
Yeah, 95. Very nice.
And as we can see, we've got four lives. We've got one bomb, 2 bombs rather. So it's very much kind of like that Dojin game sort of idea where you're just stockpiling resources in the first half of the game, and then you're losing them in the second half.
Well, hopefully using them, not so much losing them, but yes.
Thin line.
Okay, yeah. Good bomb.
That's what I would have done.
Very easy to get kind of walled up there.
Right. Good reaction there. Good reaction.
I
think he was probably hoping for a much faster kill there, but it was just the timing just wasn't right. It didn't sync up well. Whereas here, Jesus.
Ooh.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all part of the process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and score feels a lot more on target now compared to the previous run.
We'll see. We'll see. I think it's to me it looks a little bit again like it might be in jeopardy.
Yeah,
It just
I'm not
depends on
gonna
how.
say it doesn't seem tight, but it definitely seems like it's in a better spot.
It just depends on how he plays this stage, obviously. Oof, that was just ran out of ammo there, and now he's got more.
Yeah, nice little recharge there.
So 25 million for his next extend, and he's looking pretty sweet in terms of resources, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. And there's the penultimate extend.
There's the auxiliary function of that weapon, which is defense for cancelling bullets again. That's a very strange strategy.
Playing the game as intended? Come on, man.
Oh, we don't do that here.
Oh, very nice recharge there.
Mhm.
Almost back up to full.
I think he's going to find a use for all of it. What do you think?
Nah, no way, man.
Hold on to it, you know?
True gamers just hoard their resources and never use them until the end of the game because they're waiting for the right time.
I'm surprised he's doing this the honest way with a full bar. Like, yeah, that's what I would have. That's what I would have expected.
Surprising.
But again, like. Oof.
Yeah, it was a little close there.
A little shaky, that's fine. So once again, there's going to be a big enemy coming off the side here. He knows it, I know it. And
it's gone.
Oh!
Okay, good bomb.
Yeah, that's a good recovery there.
Yeah.
There is a counter bomb window in this game, but it's fairly small. It's 2 frames,
Okay.
which is just enough, I think.
Yeah, I think that's decent. Much longer than that, you start running into issues with you not feeling like you know what you got killed by, if that makes any sense.
Any longer and you turn into my first clear of Imperishable Night, which was press bomb when the screen goes red. Well, he's still going for this, which is surprising, and it pays off.
Wow. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a lot of people would say this is one of the hardest patterns in the game. Not that we got to see it, but
Yeah, just trivializing this boss. Wow. Wow.
See, you have to have such faith that the boss will die, otherwise, well.
Yeah. Yeah, just supreme confidence in the strategy and in your ability to execute it. Yeah. Very cool to see.
So once again, this is a stage with no real ammo pickups beyond what you make for yourself via bombs. It's very much a resource drain of a stage. So, and again, I think he could get the extend during the boss.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he plays.
So first mid boss seems just straight up for the moment.
I think he took this very aggressively last time. Yep.
Oh,
but he's fortunately didn't have the resources to seal a deal there.
That's probably fine though.
Yeah, again, it's...
may have needed the death anyways to get more
he was
resources.
gonna have to take a death at some point, so. That's as good a place as any to refill, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we're really starting to feel the pinch on the old resources.
Oh,
Could be
for sure.
an energy tank about here, but...
So last time it looked like he was setting up for the break here. Let's see if we'll go for it again.
Destroy the top, destroy the front things there, the front pods there from left to right.
Okay, nice dodge.
Nice. And it's just this kind of fiddly, picking all the turrets off. Nice one. Well done. Is Zero his last life? Zero will be his last life, yes. He's still got, he's got one resource and it's one life.
Oh!
Oh, gee.
That was a little spooky.
Gee willikers.
Made it out of there, though. Okay, down to no energy.
Yeah, and it's those enemies.
All right, right on.
All right, yeah, sure, I respect it. What? All right, he's beginning to believe, I fear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those kind of mid-sized enemies, they're very tricky to take out without some sort of help, you know, special ammo, bomb, etc.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so third mid-boss. I hope he knows how to do this the honest way, because there ain't no other way.
Yeah. Well, I suppose he could take a death and then get resources back from that, but it's... Yeah.
Well,
okay.
yeah.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, he was probably, you know, thinking, well, so be it.
$44. And there goes the energy.
He's gonna want to look for a really good spot to use that bomb to get a refill.
Yep. And that was a pretty good one.
That's as good as you could hope for.
46.
There's another little half mil there. Oh, it's so close. Oh! Right,
okay.
Yep. That's understandable. Right, last mid-boss.
Speed kill?
He's going for it. But it's got second form.
Oh, boy. Nicely done.
Oh, man.
47.5 with no resources on the final approach.
Yep. He'll get a bomb. He'll get a recharge of ammo if you can get through the last couple of enemies here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's, well, this is close.
Yep. And this is the section I was a little concerned about, but he's handling it very nicely. And here we go.
Boy knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
One bomb, 60 ammo. M.Knight, we're wearing sunglasses. So as I was saying before, the stasis field, this boss is too small and too fast-moving, really, for it to be too much use.
Yeah, unless you could really get right up on top of it. And even then, the damage wouldn't be as good, if I'm understanding correctly.
Okay.
Okay. Nice use of it defensively there. And here's Squid.
Here's a slightly wacky pattern. What's he doing?
Oh, wow, okay.
That could have went right for him.
Okay.
Okay. So now he says he's very comfortable with this pattern. Let's see.
Ah! Oh no.
Slipped up.
It was extremely close.
That was so close. I mean, that's as entertaining as you could hope for. Well played.
Yeah. Yeah, GG's.
Thank you.
Really, really cool to see this weapon used this way. And so close to both the survival and the scoring goal there.
Yeah, I definitely would have got it on the pattern after Vanguard. What is it? Zugzwang or whatever? No. One after
Zugzwang is second, Squib, Vanguard, and then Filibuster, and then Revolver.
Yeah, because then if I had gotten the 8 chain off of the little like green V-shaped bullets that he puts out, and then killed him at the same time, I absolutely would have gotten the score extend. And then I have I have a really scummy cheese tactic to get through the final pattern.
Well, like I say, you played very well. That was really entertaining to watch. Really showed off the weapon.
Yeah. Now
Hope you're
everyone
proud.
wants to play Stasis.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, that was
Thanks
really
for having
cool.
me.
Thanks so much for playing.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, that was an awesome run.
All right, thank you guys. Well, thanks for doing the commentary and everything. That was really cool. Have a good one, guys.
All right.
You too.
Take care.
Also, the game over screen's really cool.
Yeah.
Disengage immediately.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll take a look at the schedule, see what the next run is. Oh, the Crisis Wing 2v2. All right. Stay tuned, everyone.
Thanks for doing the commentary and everything. That was really cool. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Can we start playing then?
Yeah. I'm ready to go.
Okay, we start playing. Ready?
Ready.
Go.
All right. It is my pleasure to introduce Pie Slice, the dev of Crisis Wing. How you doing, Pie Slice?
Fine, thank you.
Crisis Wing, remind me when this came out.
2020.
2020? Okay. Time goes by. Personally, Crisis Wing is probably my favorite like indie shmup, so I'm beyond excited for this double co-op run. Would you like to do a couple of introductory mechanics, or do you want me to test my knowledge?
Yeah, the two-player game is not actually very balanced for any like serious scoring, so it's just added just for fun.
Okay. That would make sense. I was wondering if there would be any like increased health pool for the bosses or anything
Yes,
like that, but it's
there are.
just arcade.
Yeah, there actually are. The enemies have more HP and the bombs are less powerful in two-player mode.
Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense.
But as you
Alright,
have double amount of bombs, and you also get a shield for the other player if you bomb, so it's kind of...
Okay. That's definitely interesting. I don't have any experience with playing co-op, but I played this last year in Slam, so I'm pretty familiar with the game. We already passed one of the sets of players getting to the bonus stage, but looks like Macho Man and them just completed the first bonus section, and I believe to trigger the bonus section you need to destroy specific ships. So you'll encounter bonus stages in everything except 3 and 7?
Yeah, 3 and 7 are one-ups, so they are triggered like bonuses, but there's this super carrier that gives either a 100k medal or an extend.
I noticed on the Shmup wiki there's it says depending on the game state. So is it a score threshold, or are there different mechanics to spawn
If
the
you have
100K?
It's very simple. It's like if you have 10k medal, it's 100k, otherwise it's an extent. Or you're allowed to keep the medal chain to some extent, but you're not allowed to max it out, otherwise.
Gotcha.
So any medal except the 10k is an extent. It's like risk reward. If you really aim for high score, you have to pick the 100k's instead of extents. Let's see.
I'm not sure what the our runner's goals are in this run. I believe it's just to clear it. So right now we're doing pretty good on both sides. Oh wait, no, we're actually down a ship on Ghouls Are Free, which I totally missed. It's very overwhelming to watch 2 co-op runs at once. There's an interesting synergy they got going on where the red player player 1 is using the missiles, and player 2 is using the spread shot. And personally, whenever I've played single player, I completely avoid the missiles. Though they do seem situationally useful.
The missile has the highest DPS, so it kind of melts the bosses when it's maxed out. But you have to sort of because the missiles have a delay, so you cannot use the direct ground control unless you plan your route. So each one of the weapon has like situational uses.
The combo of that and the spread shot seems to be shredding things, so it seems like a good synergy for co-op. But 2 spread shots also undeniably great. We're sitting at, one of them has, looks like, that's not max power, that's power 2, and I think power 1.
Yeah, the other is 1 power level up, and another one is at the base level on both sides.
Yeah, depowering this game can be scary. Because it does take a long time. The capsules spawn at fixed positions, if I believe that's right. And
you'll get your weapon back when you die, so
yes.
games actually balance for the basic power level. It's in a Toaplan fashion, it's more for a show to have the upgraded weapon, except the missiles. The DPS doesn't increase that much, it's just for the higher hitboxes and such and better.
I believe there was an optional mode to play, or something you can toggle in the options where you could disable, like, when you die, you can't pick up a power again, or is that just with the checkpoint recovery option?
Checkpoint recovery. But most checkpoints are like next to a power up, so you have a base weapon.
Alright, we're at very different points in these runs. Macho Man team is on the stage 2 boss, which I see a resemblance to the VV or V5's first boss in this guy.
Yeah, V5 is definitely like an inspiration, I think.
I kind of see that. I noticed that, like, even in the ship design, the main, like, ship player kind of looks like the V5.
Yeah, V5 has, like, the coolest ship ever, so...
Yeah, I completely agree. That's I want to say it's underrated, but I feel like a lot of people love that game. Alright, we're both on stage 3. Personally, this is one of my favorite stages to chain. It is very fun. I need to mute somebody. I'm hearing some echo. Okay. Oh, and we're at the special container here. So on Macho Man's team, the green ships that are coming in, you need to destroy all of these, and then the special weapon will, or special item counter will spawn.
Yeah.
And let's see
now
what they
they drop the medal to get the life in the left screen.
So we're doing pretty good on lives on both of them. There's just a 1 stock difference for P2 and Macho Man's team. I didn't catch why they used that bomb. It looks like they're building up their chain. I wonder if they would do that to increase just getting more stock, or from what I understand, like the way that rank works in this game, there's a couple of things that affect it. The power level of your weapon, collecting medals at max chain, and just killing bosses increases rank.
So if you hold max power weapon, you'll get the constant bleed of rank until it's maxed out. It takes about, I think, 2 stages to lead the rank to the maximum. If you keep the max weapon, other weapon power levels do not affect to the rank. And you can control the rank by bombing and dying. If you bomb it, it will temporarily lower the rank a bit.
I feel like rank isn't so bad in the first loop, though. Compared to the first loop, the second loop is pretty hard.
Yeah, they get the extra attacks, the fireballs, most of the enemies. And...
Alright, so we're both on stage 3 boss. And yeah, last year when I played this, I did the timeout for this, which I think, in hindsight, I wouldn't do again. Because this boss fight is very fun to fight.
Yeah, it's quite easy to cheese actually if you keep on the top right of the corner, but it works only on first loop.
Wow, they completely melted it. Alright, stage 4. This is definitely a gauntlet. This is by far the longest stage.
Yeah, this was kind of accident. I got overlead with this one.
There's definitely a certain point in this game where I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot about this next section.
Yeah, just when the level was done, I just took a stop and watch and check how long it does take. Holy shit, it's like 7 minutes, 15 seconds or something. The others are around 4:20 or something.
Honestly, if you're gonna have like, you know, I mean, this track is such a banger. I think you can get away with it. You can just keep riding out the level. It's so good. This is definitely reminding me of, I think it's stage 2 of Tatsujino. It also has like a very like bass-driven song, and also just ships coming in from the back. You're like going through like a spaceport or something.
Yeah, it's a definite inspiration. Even the music, it's kind of this FM blues or something. It's very different to other tracks in the game, so the level is also differently paced because of the different tune.
I think they're almost at the same spot here. Yeah, we're gonna start having on Ghoul's screen, they're a little ahead. We're gonna have these blue ships coming in from the side and trying to snipe them, and the big green ships will be sort of like a barrier that they're gonna have to either just melt through with their combined firepower or try to dodge. They have like a pattern where you go to the side or you have to be in front, but if I can't remember if those ships are the condition to trigger the
yes,
bonus
they
stage.
are.
Okay, yeah.
You have to kill every one of these big ships to get the bonus carriers, and this is a pretty cool bonus because there's a lot of... You can actually get the score counter quite high, or medal counter quite high in the bonus because there's spare so much of those multi drones that it's count as a medal drop. Potential medal drop.
Oh, that's interesting. I always find this one. Oh yeah, this bonus one's very cool. This one I find pretty difficult to trigger by myself because sometimes, you know, if you take a death and you're depowered or you have the wrong weapon, it's going to be really hard to kill those green ships.
There's actually some rising style thinking that mostly you should kind of waste your bombs to trigger the bonus waves, otherwise they're quite difficult to trigger.
Yeah.
Especially the first level. for a beginners you should bomb, as it's required to kill the enemies on the sides. You have to wait to hit the spam or launch every one of those to get the maximum points. If you kill those things too early, you won't get the medals.
Very cool. Now, this next section they're going into, and the one ghouls are already in, is also pretty tricky. I think there's like 2 sections in this level that are really similar to this, where you have these waves coming in from the sides and the larger ships coming down the center, but also blue ships coming in from the flank. It's very easy to kind of get lost in everything that's happening. One of the things that I have trouble in this game is bullet visibility can be kind of crazy. But, you know, with added firepower of an extra ship, I think you can just kind of go through it.
Yeah, this is definitely not balanced for 2-player or anything.
Yeah. It's a pretty thrilling section to go through by yourself.
You can cheese quite a lot just again by if you have on the side.
The section that ghouls is in, I'm interested to see if they'll have it like take a death here, because I find this one to be pretty hard with the yellow ships that fire the homing green. If they don't kill those out... Oh, that's interesting, going over to the right. I've always just sort of gone a little bit off-center and just moved back to kill the wave that comes behind you.
That's designed to dodge it. Either side, it's quite a trivial, since they can just fly over you when you can... If you're prepared and memorize it, it's a bit of like dual-plan memo here.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple of sections in the game. I was trying to think of every time that there's enemies coming from the rear. And is this the first instance?
No, in the second level, the blue discs come from the rear. This is by far no as evil as like first Truxton, where it's totally.
Oh yes. Yeah. First Truxton, you just gotta know where everything spawns, and you're fine.
The Zago is relentless in that game.
Alright, we're on... Ghouls are on... Ghouls and Golem are on the boss. This guy is pretty fun. They're just overlapping and streaming. That's definitely how I would approach this. Just wait for the... bait out the blue attack and then go to the other side. Oh, looks like we're kind of out of place on Macho Man team. They're not streaming it, they're on opposite sides. That would make this a lot harder, I think.
You can basically debilitate this boss if you kill the trolls with the specified pattern, so this one is quite easy. It's a bit of a breather.
Yeah. I find that boss pretty fun and just kind of... It is a nice breather, like you're saying. It's almost meditative.
You can also cheese the missile achievement in Steam version, because every one of those rotating drones is considered a boss part. So if there's to kill 50 bosses or mid bosses with missiles, so just take this boss in practice and kill it a couple of times. You can cheese the missile achievement if you haven't got it.
I remember this stage in particular, when I was first going for the clear, was difficult, and I think I ended up using just the practice stage, or the practice settings you had at the time, where you could just have like you could only set it to base power up, and just learning how to beat this level on like lowest power. and once I did that, I was able to get the clear a little bit after that. But for a while, I was just feeding credits into this.
Yeah, the boss is definitely as difficult as Spike. It's a sort of gatekeeper for the rest of the game. If you can beat it, you're ready for it.
Yeah, the bosses from here on out are, I think they're no joke.
Yeah, this level is very differently paced than the previous one. This has the hyper aggressive zap all over.
Oh, what are the snakes?
Really, snakes and bullets.
What was the inspiration for the snakes? I can't think of a Telltale game with the snakes.
Out on stage 5.
Oh, okay.
Also these insects that are flying all over there, the outzone ripoffs.
That makes sense. These guys kind of seem like dragonflies or something.
Yeah. Outzone is like my favorite Talkland game. Easily. Gameplay wise. Visually, I think Touhou has the best visuals. But it's, I really have hard time to find any enjoyment from Touhou as it's so relentlessly difficult.
And the bonus, I believe if you kill all those dragonfly enemies that swarm you, you get the bonus snakes.
That's the snakes. You have to kill all of the snakes.
Oh, it's all the snakes. Okay, that makes sense.
So there's again the plant bomb that it's easy to use bomb to kill the 2 snakes that appear on the screen. It's very hard.
This guy can be quite dangerous. Yeah, I would just bomb him. I think once you, was it a second phase of him? He like, or is it the third? If there's a third phase, he shoots like a homing shot at you.
There's 2 stages that if you blast it open, it starts to shoot the homing fireballs.
That's right. Yeah.
The meat bosses are not that complex compared to the bosses in this game.
I find that one to be pretty scary. I would, if I had bomb stock, I would bomb them, or if I have no bomb stock, I just time them out.
You can also destroy the small guns in front, so it will make it a bit easier.
Here they're gonna have to destroy these walls. Oh, no, we're at the missiles. Like, some of us are at the missiles. They should have we're probably not going to see that many shurikens from these. We're probably going to destroy all of them. Oh, looks like we lost a ship on Ghoul's side. Alright, Macho Team knows the pattern. They got this. Oh, spoke too soon. They might just have to bomb through this phase to get to the last pattern. The second pattern of this boss is oh, the gatekeeper is working here.
None shall pass.
Yeah, this guy is no joke. Especially the second phase. I just bombed through the second phase if I got it. Still doing good on Ghoul's team. I think they got through the second phase and they're just on the last one. They seem to understand the pattern here. Yep. Here we go. Wow, okay, so we're tied up exactly. 2 reds, 3 blues for each team. We shouldn't have too much trouble. Once we start getting the these blue pinwheel guys, we might see another death. It's another section that I think gives people trouble. But they'll also need to kill all of these, I believe, to get the bonus.
This was actually the meant to be the last level because of the alien team, but I found that the level this is easier than the through level 7, so they get flip during the development. The intimidating skull was meant to be the last boss.
Mm. This is definitely, I think this is the trickiest, probably the only tricky bonus stage, is they do spawn really close to the bottom of the screen, so they can get you there. Oh, they took a death here. Oh, 2 deaths. This section does have, or that section where they took the deaths does have a safe spot you could use, but they're gonna be honorable warriors and fight through it. It looks like the Ghouls team might actually be using the safe spot.
It's a very viable strategy.
Yeah, I'm with them. I would use it.
Yeah. You can also kill these ships with your side arms or the options. Just
All right. And we're at the boss.
do you notice that the small grey ships are actually your own ships, but with this like alien style growth on their cockpits?
Oh, I hadn't really noticed that. That's a really awesome detail. I'm usually just like 2 in my head here. Okay,
It's
they
like
just
a doomed crisis wing fleet attacking you. with an alien parasite taken over or something like that.
That's definitely the best theme for shmups in my mind. Let's see if they just bomb through this guy. He can be pretty hard. Some of these patterns overlap and they're really hard to manipulate.
It has quite low HP, so it's not that hard to bomb spam it with some reason.
Resource-wise, it seems like the Ghouls team is a little bit ahead. They don't have any bombs, but they should be able to get a couple through the stage. Or if they die, they can repower up before they get to the boss. Our other team, machomanmo, they definitely have the resources to get through this. They're both sitting at power 1 though.
You can also curb the rank a bit by dying, so it's They are close to minimum rank if they have died. Keep it at power level 1.
Is also quite a fearsome boss.
Stage 1 boss camp with a new coat of pain and with the vengeance. You also fight the time attack mid boss here as a filler. It will like push over with at this point.
I believe this started as like a caravan game, right?
The caravan was offshoot from the. It was like from the Gold West. This was designed to be full game. I just put the caravan to the gaming contest and it won.
That's
It was
amazing.
kind of testing that if anyone's actually interested in this game, and it was so well received, so it encouraged me to fully fledge this as a shmup or release to a Steam.
I'm glad it became a full release because it's one of my favorites. So. Ah, the missiles. Oh, that was an unfortunate death.
The missiles are a bit of a sucker punch. Probably they could have been gone down a bit before the TLB.
And these those well, this is all happening too fast. I think we're already through the stage I was gonna say something through. This pattern should look familiar to any B gamers. Alright, I think they're about to hit the final.
This is actually to do the opening screen if you noticed.
Oh, they it's gonna be close. One more bomb, he's got the missiles. Oh, so close. Ghoul's team, I think they got the resources to clear this. They've got like, yeah. They're just gonna bomb this, I think. There we go. Hey, and they popped the achievement. And we'll get a glimpse of the second loop here. Yeah, enemies are going to be more aggressive. A lot of strats that you're going to use to get through your first loop are just not going to work here. Not sure if we're going to get, if they're going to play this out or we're going to get the players back in here to talk about it.
This guy is endless, but I believe they won't live that long.
Yeah, no. Knowing the second loop,
I think the world record is 10 million or something. That's the 4 loop. 4 is the current world record.
That's
It's
amazing.
Insane. There's a video on that run.
Out of curiosity, are there any replays of the boss rush mode?
Not really, but it has been completed because the Steam stats they definitely are these achievements that you get when you defeat the TLB. The boss rush has different TLB than yeah.
I figured
Has
someone out
recorded.
there has done it.
Yeah.
For a while there, I was looking at the achievement progress and was seeing a 0.
Yeah. It's definitely possible, but if you really want to have kudos, you could try it, but it's quite difficult. It requires a lot of resource management, and none of the first loop tactics work because they have the extra loop attacks. The bosses have less HP than in the game, so it's faster to kill them than in the real game.
I think it also has does it have like unique enemies or the extra ones that?
Yeah, you can medal and get the power up. So there's these spinners.
Oh yeah.
Spinning enemies to shoot some fireballs. They are mostly threat because their spawn patterns become obnoxious in the higher levels.
There we go.
Well played for both teams. So.
Yeah, for sure. GG.
All right. How's the other team doing?
Oh, they got right to the final boss.
Is that where they are now, or are they game overed?
They're game overed.
Oh, so we won.
You won.
Nope. Yes. Wow. Well, we'd never cleared before.
Yeah, I saw the achievement pop live. It was beautiful.
Well, good game anyway.
Yeah.
I bet that was exciting for the viewers because we had a bunch of really stupid deaths in there.
It was a great run. And
yeah, I'll definitely watch back the VOD so I can see the side by side because I just needed to keep focus on ours, so I didn't even have it running.
Yeah, I had to do some ad lib because my stream was kind of 5 or 10 seconds behind the actual broadcast at some point. So it wasn't in audio and video was not in sync.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, since we're here in voice chat, Pie Slice, this is a really good game. So thanks for making it.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, this game is so awesome. Definitely get this game.
We've had a ton of fun with it.
Yeah.
We've been playing for like 180 or 100 hours or something.
I think I'm spending the same amount of time on Steam.
It's a really good game. So thanks for making it.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Out of curiosity, since there's basically no co-op replays on YouTube that I can find, did you guys have any specific strategies like weapon comps? Because it seemed like I saw both the teams use a combination of either just red or red and the missile.
So for us, the intention was that I play blue and Golem plays red. Obviously, the idea being to have the combination of the coverage of the red and the damage of the blue. And what happened, I think, in stage 4 or at some point when one of us died, Golem ended up I died. Golem got my death power up, which switched him to blue. And from there, I just picked up red because it's more important for each person to have the appropriate weapon than it is for us to stick to our designated weapons. And that's why we ended up swapping halfway through. And then towards the end, it was kind of just all determined by what it was just more what was available and on the fly strategy.
Gotcha. Just sort of allocating to who was low.
Yeah, there's also a specific thing that we do where before either one of us reaches full power, we both get up to 2.5 power, because that way we die with a P remaining, or that way if someone dies, they die with a P remaining and can recover quicker, which I think is a stronger benefit than having full power, since you already are at double firepower with 2 players in the action.
That's smart. That makes sense. I saw you utilizing some space spots, particularly in stage 6.
Yeah, that's really the only one that I'm confident in. So I just wanted to stick with that one. And we had agreed before the event that neither team was going to use the stage 3 safe spot.
Against the boss?
The 3 boss. Yeah, the boss skip. We didn't want to. We didn't want to do a Halsu.
Yeah, understood.
I actually saw your replay.
That's like my eternal shame.
I decided that I don't add and like anti-cheese weapon to the boss in patches, so I'll just let it be if someone wants to use the safe spot.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's part of playing a classic style game that you're gonna have safe spots sometimes, and I think it's really cool that it's there actually.
Yeah, personally, I thought it was the ultimate homage to Tatsujin O's Stage 3. So I just wanted to
accidental. Yeah, it's purely accidental. So
I'd like to hear Macho and the TheHeadyBear if you guys had any different co-op specific strategies. Are they on mic?
They're muted.
For us, as far as the items go, weapon shots. Yeah, at first we were experimenting with the rockets as well because we realized they do a lot more damage, but we got sniped from the sides too much, so eventually we stuck to the red shots for both players so that we have a lot of spread.
Tier 1 missiles are actually the weakest.
Yeah, when we picked the blue shots in our run this time, it was basically on accident because it gets really stressful to dodge and also realize which shot type to pick at what scenario.
Easier for us on the level 2 from the red shot. Fred is just ultimate for sniping this little the little box and the little ads off the screen, and especially in level 3 where it's really getting wild with the enemies and with the bullets. The snipe bullets are just crazy there.
Yeah, and we try to minimize situations where things became very stressful during our practice runs, so that we had a lot of specific bombs where we were sure that we would bomb, because we realized that certain situations are just too stressful in this game, especially when enemies come from behind. Those are also the parts that we are not so sure if we like it or not about this game. If there's one thing, I mean, we really like this game, but if there's one thing, it's probably too many enemies from behind. It's just very stressful in this game.
Yeah, those were designated bombs for us as well. And stuff like the stage 5 boss, we've practiced that a lot, trying to do it without bombing, but ultimately for the purpose of a live run, it was just, we agreed beforehand, we're just going to bomb through that.
Yeah, the game is sort of designed around that you're allowed to bomb. It's pretty liberal with the bomb spawning, so you get like bomb or 2 for each stage. There's no scoring repercussions when you bomb.
Actually, I had one more question for Pie Slice. Not related to co-op play, but the game allows you to play with checkpoints or with instant respawn. Which of those did you prefer or design it around?
The instant respawn is still de facto because it is the default setting when you install the game.
That's right.
Yeah, it's for if you want to have extra challenge.
I do find playing with the checkpoints quite fun.
Yeah, it's a bit different. I think the scoring opportunities might be a bit higher if you deliberately do suicides and recover in checkpoints mode. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Alrighty, thanks so much for playing. That was really cool.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, good job. Alrighty, so I'll be switching over to the next run very, very shortly because I've been preparing it, which will be Touhou 13 Duel. So that'll be really awesome. Hold tight.
to be playing Touhou 13th and Desires. We will be starting at the start of the next minute when your clock hit 23.
Yep.
We will be playing this game against each other in a competitive fashion on the highest difficulty. We will not be using any bombs or trances, which we will explain later.
Yeah.
And
we will be trying to die as few times as possible. Since this is kind of a competition, whoever dies the least wins. Number of lives that we finish with doesn't matter at all. It's just number of times we've died.
We're both going to be playing Reimu, which is one of the 4 shot types, because she's the one we're most accustomed to.
Yeah.
And I think time starts when?
In 5 seconds.
It starts now.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1. So, should we explain, like, focus, unfocus? Like, yeah. So this game is a 4-button shmup. There are 4 buttons. You have the shoot button. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have the slowdown button. And you have the bomb button, of course. However, there's also a 4th button for the trance, which is this gauge in the bottom left of my screen. It's essentially like a hypermeter that when it's full and you press the trance button, you gain full invincibility for 10 seconds, which is why we've banned using it manually. However, if you die with at least 1 flame of the gauge in stock, you will automatically use a trance, and there is no way around this aside from just no missing the whole game. So, trances from a death are perfectly legal.
Yeah, they're unavoidable, so for no trance, they are still allowed. Now in this game, as you can see right now, our shots are very weak. You have to collect power, the red items.
Yeah.
Pretty standard system, with a max of 4 power.
Yeah, it's 100 power items to go up a power level. If you die, you lose a full power level.
Which is crucial at some
it's,
scenarios.
Yeah, power loss is a huge deal in this game.
Can be very brutal.
So we're coming up on the first stage boss, Yuko. And I think we should explain spell cards. So, every so often, a boss will use a spell card, which is basically just an attack with a name. But spell cards are like the iconic feature of the Touhou series, in that they give every boss like their own separate character. So, yeah. Every boss.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the main focus in this run is on the bosses. So, like, every boss, or rather, every spell card, for every spell card a boss has, it has a separate health bar, which is denoted by the stars in the top left. So you can see that Yuko has 2 health bars remaining.
Yeah, and the unnamed attacks are referred to as non-spells because they're not spells. Very simple.
Yeah. And we are playing with some reset time to prevent false starts, since this game does not give you very many lives.
Only 6 total if you're lucky, probably 5.
Yeah, so for the first 5 minutes, we are allowing ourselves to reset freely. After that, resetting is banned.
The way you get resource in this game is, as you might have seen, some enemies and all spell cards, almost all spell cards will drop pink and green spirits. If you collect those, you will get part of a life or part of a bomb. The bombs don't matter in this case, but the lives are important. And while you're in a trance, all life pieces are going to be doubled.
Yeah.
The bomb pieces too.
Yeah.
You can see on the top right,
I died to
under the
Yuko
life bar,
final.
you
Why
can see
did
how
I
many
die to
pieces.
Yuko final? Okay, that's a reset for me.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on stage 2 right now.
Yeah. So, something to note is, it currently says only 8 life pieces to a life. It actually goes up with the amount of extends you gain.
Yeah, so the later ones will be inaccessible to a no trans run.
Yeah. Like, it eventually reaches the point where a full life will require 25 life pieces, and there just aren't that many in the game.
Yeah. Unless you double their worth with trances. But no, wait, can you actually get the 25 one?
No, you can't.
Okay, yeah, well, there's your answer. Alright.
Oh, I got a lingering spirit.
How much reset time do we have left? Not a lot, I reckon.
We start at 23, so we have like a few more seconds of reset time. 20 seconds of reset time left. So basically, don't die from here on out. I am dropping a bunch of power items because I'm just playing safe. Alright, yeah, reset time is over.
Well, final run. Good luck.
So the final spell that I died to is not a hard pattern at all. I just... marathon nerves, if anything.
Yeah, so the boss environment now has the gimmick of reflecting projectiles with screens of sound, I think they are.
Yeah.
And she has some really annoying patterns.
Should you explain the misdirect on the opener?
Oh yes, I will. But I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
So. Now this game is considered one of the games with a lower general difficulty, but you shouldn't let that fool you, because there's still a lot of patterns in this game that can really do you dirty if they want to. This game has a few patterns, which we will talk about extensively, which can just decide to kill you if they want to.
Yeah,
just like Touhou 12, where Fawful got kind of destroyed at some point because the game decided to.
We call these patterns crit roll patterns.
Because they can crit roll you and you die.
Yeah, the one I'm doing right now is one of them. It's usually fine, but since everything is vaguely aimed, it can be a bit annoying if you don't kill it fast enough, because... Oh god, yeah, that got scary.
So on this first non-spell here, this boss, I was using aligning myself with the middle of the screen. Because this pattern, it's always the same if it aims at you at the same place, so you can just kind of misdirect and then learn a route for it.
Yeah, and Himkoto was going to the edge of the screen to reset his sub-pixel position.
Yeah. And here this spell is very funny, because it can be kind of hard at the bottom, but for some strange reason, if you dodge in the top left of the screen, there will be basically nothing to dodge. Alright, so also shouldn't be an issue. And now this spell can actually be kind of tricky.
Oh yeah,
Very
serious
huge
time
bubbles.
for Himkoto.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on Amplify Echo, not on Yahoo.
Yeah, who's coming up next? This one is also kind of tricky though. Now this spell is one that can just deny you if it wants to. No one likes this spell. She will shoot these big ass... I should stop talking actually, I should dodge. Good movement RNG. Bad movement RNG, but it's fine. So on that spell, you're very dependent on how she moves, because she will catch bullets based on how close they are to her. But
I messed up my routing on...
Oh no. The movement is not consistent. She has a 2 out of 3 chance to move towards you and a 1 out of 3 chance to move away from you. If she moves away from you, it can get really bad.
Yeah. So, you may have seen that the screen got really messy on my screen before pre-mid. That's because I messed up my routing, because I was greeting for power.
Never greed for power in stage 2, kids.
This is what happens when you bleed power in stage 1. Okay.
Anyway, stage 3, no miss. This stage is where you can take a nap. This stage cured my insomnia. Until the boss.
Yeah. I'd argue Stage 2 is more like sleepy, unless you mess up your streaming and have to do some funny things with
That's
the
true.
top half of the screen.
Also, there are some nice tombstones in the background here, which don't look like tombstones at all. Thank you, Zun. Great 3D art.
Well, why would they be crosses? Because this is a Buddhist cemetery.
I mean, they
not
don't
a
have to be
Christian.
crosses, but they're just like Minecraft blocks, which is kind of
Yeah.
fun.
Okay, so I'm gonna line myself up using the right edge of the screen, move using focus movement here. Line myself up with the center slot in the road, then move down. Because this road curves to the left, I'm gonna skip dialogue. And serious time for me. Serious time over.
Did you cap final? Oh my fucking god.
That was opener.
Oh, that was bad. I just died to Kagasa misspell.
It's okay, you get 2 doubled life pieces.
That's true. That was not a hard pattern, I just kind of slipped up. It's
Yeah.
tight, but it's not hard.
Oh wow, I genuinely do have marathon nerves.
Oh.
Okay, this second non, Himkoto didn't go over it much, but you need to kill it quickly or else it gets messy.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get full power back, I think.
Alright, good, I got... Kill. So should we go over, I just had a janky amplify echo. Okay, serious time for me.
Yeah, I'm on Yoshikan on 1 right now, it's being kinda goofy, but it's fine. Because I'm on 3 power.
Okay, that looks awkward. That looks really bad. Okay, that was a scary charge, Yahoo. I'm LNN into stage 3 as well.
Nice. I'm on 3.99 power.
Yeah, the Touhou classic in modern games, just $3.99.
I'm gonna have to do Poison Mirror on 3.99 power, that kinda sucks. So this boss...
So yeah,
isn't-
Poison...
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, I
So
should
Poison
focus.
Murder is the hardest pattern in early game. Or rather, it's the consistently... I died to Ring Fairies, what am I doing?
Oh no.
To Mentos Ring Fairies, oh god.
Yeah, we're having the goofy stage 3, that's not right now.
Yeah. You should never die to stage 3 here, okay. It's fine, I get, Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
This non-spell gets really cluttered underneath Yoshika, but it's generally quite fine if you just stay on the side. You can use your homing on Reimu
Yeah.
to deal with that, which is very nice. It's still kind of hard sometimes, though. Lots of kunai. Nobody likes these kunai bullets. Oh man. I should focus.
Okay.
And this final spell has a healing mechanic, which, unless you do some really hard strategies, basically forces you to time it out if you don't do those. And because we're not here to capture spells, we're here to survive, we're gonna be seeing this for a while now, because we're gonna have to time it out. Okay, goofy wave, but it's fine.
Alright.
Okay, well, 1 miss into stage 4. That's fine, I can work with that. Stage 4 is where the game kicks it up a notch. Though it's still not too bad. The main
Yeah.
difficulty in this game lies in the final boss, luckily. Well, luckily. I don't know if that's a good thing, actually, but it is the truth, so...
Are you still 1 miss?
I'm 1 miss, yeah. I got
Okay,
a good
good.
Yoshika. So the stage section is all just about kill the stuff before it gets to shoot you a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, stage 4 especially. Okay, hello Yoshika. Please don't be mean.
Good luck. Also, the theme to the stage is an actual banger, which is very important.
I think Desire Drive is a bit overrated.
Shush, it's great. I love it. Though, I mean, yeah, it might be overrated because it's like by far the most popular 2D track. Okay, wait, mid-non, gotta focus. This is a hard pattern, a really hard one. Very random. I get good RNG, luckily.
I actually think Stage 5 theme is better than Desire Drive.
I like Stage 5's theme, but I just love Desire Drive too much.
Serious time coming up for me. We're dealing with Poison Murder soon.
Good luck. I will be timing down this mid-spell a bit, because I want to skip some of the parts that come after this.
Oh no. Okay, that was actually fine.
This spam that's coming up next is called Stage 4 spam. It can be a bit hard, it's generally not, but it's one that can surprise you at times.
I got an awkward Poison Murder, but
Did
I
you die
survived.
or did you live?
No, I lived.
Nice.
Oh no. I have a very awkward third non. Okay, never mind. She's moving away, which is good.
That was a good Stage 4 spam. Okay, I'm into Sega. So this boss, she's quite annoying. She has a few hard patterns, like this first non-spell here. This one is evil. Shout out to SFKhoa. I know he loves this pattern. Now this boss uses a gimmick where she will summon the stage 3 boss. Everyone's favorite boss. And you have to fight her again basically. But she doesn't have a health bar. Well, she does actually. But she doesn't progress the fight if you kill her. If you kill her actually, the game just gets harder. Now on this non-spell, me and Anna will be doing something completely different. I don't like shooting this down at the bottom because I'm scared, so I will time it out at the side with a very safe strategy. Anna is way cooler than me, and Anna will actually kill this pattern.
Water. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm one that's into stage 4 as well.
Nice. Also, the jelly bean bullets here, it's important to notice, they have huge hitboxes. They can really flip you. They suck.
So this stage 4 opener is, you start in the bottom left corner and stream right. I'm gonna have to go up because, yeah. But when you move down, you have to move back down to the center because enemies will spawn on the left and right sides of the screen and telefrag you if you are there.
Yep.
Alright, so here I go to top left to misdirect this fairy. Speed kill it, go here. Shoot this down, and now we're in Speed Kill City.
So the spell I'm doing right now is Tongling Yoshika. Yoshika will follow you on this spell and fire stuff at you. As Reimu, you apply a speed kill strat here, which makes the spell not super hard. Luckily. You just saw me do it, I didn't have time to explain it though. Which is fine. Maybe Anna will
That
have time.
spell is actually about timing your kills on Yoshika. Okay, I'm coming up into the mid-non, this is also serious time.
Now this spell has some fast knives, which are loosely aimed around you.
Oh god, I died to mid-non. Yeah, I did
damn.
not have a... Yeah, I did not have a fun time on mid-non in practice. So I'm actually timing this down, because you really do not want to kill this mid-boss quickly.
Yeah, the part after will overlap with the part that comes after that, and then you'll have to do basically two stage sections at the same time. And it really sucks. So you can just skip it by doing the mid spell a bit longer. Now this spell I'm doing right now is her final spell. It can be very evil, but it's generally fine.
That's way more annoying, but I lived as well.
So on the end of the stage I'm playing right now, stage 5, it's generally fine, but right before the boss of this stage there will be a section which is in my opinion the second hardest thing in the game, as Reimu. The infamous stage 5 spam, which is very inconsistent and RNG based, so gotta pray there.
Okay, I got fine opener. So, serious time, I'm gonna explain this. So, because I actually shoot down the second non, and the second non is incredibly dense at the bottom, what I do is I wait for Yoshika to move right before finishing this off, so that I can get more time to actually shoot down Sega at the beginning.
Now this is a very wonky spell. The arrows will move, these lanes of yellow arrows will move in the same way that the boss moves. So it's important to look at where the boss goes. She's going to the right now, a lot to the right.
Okay.
But now she will finally move to the left. It's generally fine. It can be kind of weird, but it's not a hard spell.
Alright, I got really nice RNG on that non. Okay, so I misdirect Yoshika upwards there, which gives me a bit more space at the bottom. And also, it delays my kill, because this spell is secretly about timing. And you need to kill Yoshika at a specific time, because Sega will only check if Yoshika is dead at specific times.
Okay, hold on, gotta be serious right now. I'm on stage 5 spam. This is gonna be fun. We love this section. Oh god. Oh my fucking god. Thank you very much. It was, I don't know, I'm gonna have to see it back, but that was not beautiful. I think I could have...
Did you die?
Yeah, I got trapped in the corner. Well, now I'm on 3 power, and this boss's first spell is very hard on 3 power, so... Well, very hard. It's harder on 3 power, so we're gonna see how that goes.
Okay. So yeah, this final, I do really wide misdirects to the side. This basically means I'm in danger of timing this out, but timing this out doesn't really lose anything. Really, the big danger is just being sniped by a laser when you're at the side.
Oh, very close boat capture there. That was scary.
Alright, I'm 2 miss into stage 5, which, yeah.
That's good. I'm 2 miss. Oh my god, I had to do a third wave of second non-spell.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're at... That's what happens when you're at 3 power.
That can be kind of scary. You have to do some unfocused movements there. If you don't micro it, which Anna does. I like to just zip through the lane and risk my life.
So yeah, this stage is actually really chill. It's mostly just memorizing where enemies spawn and shooting them down, or just leisurely using your homing.
Yeah, stage 5 is nice in this game.
Yeah.
Yamafuto Fire spell. This one is kind of similar to the show final spell in Touhou 12, but like tilted, and it can be quite shitty. It's not as bad as that spell, but it is still not a great spell. I don't like it.
Yeah,
yeah, I got fucked.
In the general case, the fire spell is easy, but it can get ridiculously bad depending on how unlucky you are.
Yeah, I think I could have escaped there, but that was not a beautiful fire spell. I died. And now this final spell is gonna be a bit trickier because I'm on 3 power.
You should probably time it out.
Should I? I've already shot a lot, so I'm gonna have to commit now. I'm gonna have to kill this thing. It will be fine, but she's moving very far to the side, so that's kinda...
Alright.
I'm getting kinda worried about this.
That's a left move.
Hello, die?
Down left.
Okay, fine. Bam.
Down right?
I'm 3 miss into stage 6.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna be getting the last extend, I think. I have 5 out of 15.
You can get it. It's
I
gonna
can
be
get it, yeah. I
difficult.
could just get all 4.
Yeah, and then you get it after Defiance.
Yeah, I might. Okay, I don't think that's gonna be very useful because well, it's just NDS. So, well.
Try
Oh
for it
wait, if I
anyway.
trend something, it will be
Transing,
earlier.
yeah, you should definitely get it.
Yeah. Okay, I will get another life probably.
Okay,
if I
seriously, I'm
don't
coming up
upload.
on stage 5 spam.
Good luck. This section is really easy, by the way.
I died to stage 5 spam.
Ah man. Was it hard RNG?
I think it was, but I can't really check, so I'm gonna have to do 3 power boat as well.
Oh man. Spam is not being nice today, apparently. Okay, now these fairies will drop life pieces if I let them live, so I will do that. Because I might get the 6th extend, which will be very nice. Or well, 4th extend it is actually. Okay, good. Now, time for the final boss. This final boss is probably the hardest part of the game, just for actually one spell alone, but she has some other really hard stuff, like her second non-spell. I don't like her first spell. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay,
Not so
I got
hard.
I got a really easy boat. I had to do 4 full waves, but it was fine.
Nice.
Okay, misdirect this, remember?
I hate this spell. This spell has been throwing bad RNG at me for a while now. And I hope I can break the curse here.
So the reason I'm misdirecting that spell is
Okay, nice.
those plates will shatter when they hit the edges of the screen, so I'm misdirecting more of them to be going directly down, which means less plates reflecting off the top of the screen, which means the screen is significantly less dense.
Okay, I'm doing non-2 right now. Good RNG.
Okay, I'm
Time
coming up
for
on fire
Anna.
spell.
Time for Anna's favorite spell, the sun spell.
Yeah, I like both of my last 2 clears have died to this, like not because of any bad RNG, but because I just moved poorly and got myself killed.
It's a
Alright.
weird spell.
I got good RNG on fire spell. So I'm also gonna be 3 missing to stage 6.
Okay, third non-spell. This one can be really bad too if it wants to. Though it's not as hard as non-2 generally. Also, I'm getting... Yeah, this is fine. Now, this spell is probably my... is it my favorite? It's probably my favorite spell in the game. Our stage 5 bosses come back, and they will dance with you. You're gonna have to misdirect them accordingly to not get yourself in really bad situations. She is moving all the way to the left. Miko, come back. Please, I need damage. This spell gets way harder as time progresses because these rings will get denser. So you'll want to kill it quick. And if Miko doesn't stop moving to the left, I will have a bad time. A very bad time.
So some people may have noticed that on Fudo's final spell, I was just basically sitting in the center of the screen and not moving. That's because every amulet bullet spawns in groups of 3, and they all have the exact same angle relative to the center. Like, it's all rotationally symmetrical with respect to the center. So if you just sit in the center, either all 3 amulets in a group will hit you, or none of them will. So the center is actually the safest place to be on that spell.
Washing machine time. You'll probably quickly realize what this spell is called, washing machine. It's not called washing machine, but what we call it washing machine.
Yeah, don't worry, it's nowhere near as bad as the Diojo washing machine.
Yeah, that's on a different level. Okay, Goose Flash, I gotta focus. Fast spell. With huge hitboxes.
Alright, I got 4 life pieces on fairy trains. So I am
Now,
also...
this is the hardest spell in the game, Defiance. Infamous. This thing is a piece of shit. And I'm gonna pray for good RNG. Let's go.
I got a really spooky wave on 12 colors, but it was fine.
Nice.
Second
I just got
round.
really good RNG on Defiance. That was a good capture, and I got my last extend. Hey, time for the final spell in the game, which is kind of underwhelming, but I like it. It's a pretty fun spell. So how this works, she will summon all these big bullets falling from the sky, and they will aim at you at some point, all at the same time, or if you get close to them. And now it starts off very easy, but on our final phase she will suddenly start spawning way more bullets. And you're gonna have to stream very carefully. Oh, and I fucked it up. Ah well, I can fix this. I accidentally did too much damage and started the phase earlier than I wanted to. So now I have to deal with this shit. Oh, and we're good.
Alright, so you
That was a
cleared
really
3
nice
miss?
run. I got a 3 miss, yes. What's your current
Okay.
pace?
I'm also 3 miss.
Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, I should block the ending real quick.
Yeah, I'm taking my sweet time on Miko's third non. Like, it looks a lot scarier than it actually is, since while the second non doesn't have those like huge rings of bullets, it's also way more dense than the third non.
Yeah, it's a really weird pattern, especially because of their movement. Thanks for the GG's, guys. Now let's see if Anna can tie with me. That would be great. We're not very competitive here, actually.
That was a spooky micro I did on Dance. This is why you want to kill Dance quickly, because otherwise that will happen.
Okay, so we're late on schedule, so once we're done we need to move on.
Yeah.
There. Okay. So then I will already thank you guys for, well, this. A lot of fun participating, and let's see if Anna can clutch out Defiance and the rest of Miko that's left.
Alright.
Nicely played.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How far are you now, Anna? What pattern are you on?
I'm on Goose Flash.
Goose Flash, okay. Third last pattern. Yeah, I'm getting a delayed version. I should actually open your Twitch stream so I can get the real version.
Alright, I did not get Side Flash, and here we go. This is Defiance, everyone.
Pray.
Yeah, pray. I'm gonna pray that I tie you as well, because if we both tie, that would actually be incredible.
That'd be great.
Oh, yeah. This looks really fine.
Nice middle RNG so far.
Never mind. Yeah. This is Defiance.
Oh
everyone.
no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no! Oh
So I'm
man.
stalling this down because Miko will drop a big power item after this, and I really need full power for this final in order to do my strat.
Oh, that was so disgusting.
Yeah, we should all congratulate Himkoto on his win here.
Well, thank you for playing.
Thank you for
When I actually
participating.
suggested to him that we should do this, when I suggested to him that we should do this, the main reason I suggested both of us is to give as high of an odds as one of us clearing as possible. So I'm really happy
idea.
that we're both gonna clear.
Yeah, that's really great. Our goal was to have at least one of us clear, but we're both clear with actually pretty good runs. So that's very nice. Though, if you excuse the weird stage 3 deaths that we both had.
Yeah.
That was nerves, I think.
Alright, so I actually do a slightly different strat on this final than Himkoto. I actually timed the transition into the final phase quite differently.
Yeah, I didn't time it at all. I fucked up.
Yeah, it works out for me. So I'm gonna block my ending screen, because Zune does not like it when people share the endings. Yeah.
3 miss and 4
You guys
miss.
have great end screen.
I haven't seen Anna's yet, actually. I gotta see that.
It's still the
It's a duck. That's great.
Yeah. So,
Well,
you
thank
can
you, Mark,
see that
for... Okay, go
we've
ahead.
both done a lot of runs. My replay screen is just filled with runs.
Oh yeah.
I actually got a
Wow.
I actually got a perfect run, like a no miss run of this a while back.
I haven't.
Himkoto still is actively grinding for his no miss, no bomb, no trance. He has like you have 3 1 misses, right? At this point?
Four.
That's awesome.
I got
ready for the
great
next
playing.
Yes.
Yeah. So thank you for watching, everybody, and I really hope we did put up a good show.
Yes.
Yeah. Lunatic mode.
Thank you, Mark,
Always
for giving
fun
us
to
this
watch.
chance, and the rest of the staff, of course.
Yeah, Napcat as well, helping out. Alrighty, everyone. So we're gonna go to a very special surprise. So I'll switch over to that screen. Hello, chat. Okay, I'm very excited for this next super secret surprise, and not something that I came up with, but you'll see who came up with it. It's really, really cool. But to get everyone locked in and prepared, I'm actually gonna put like a 10-minute timer here so that we're all prepared for it. So yeah, I'm gonna put the timer on, and after that, I shall show what's up. Hello, chat. Alrighty. So we are at the halfway point where I need to divide the stream into another stream. So hang tight, come back. I'm going to end this stream and begin another stream right afterward for the next half of day 2. So stay tuned for that.